Here we go again. It is day 6 of these World Para Athletics Championships in New Delhi. Another busy evening coming at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, the JLN. This sustains quite a few major events in its time. Asian Games 1982 was built for the Commonwealth Games in 2010. It's going to be a cloudy old night, and let's hope it just stays cloudy, but there's a big threat of rain on the way, and it's as warm as it usually is. Another busy night is on the way. It's not one for the birds. We'll start with the men's club throw F51. That's on the way. Lots of long jump action tonight. The T44 on the way. That's been separated from the 64, so 1G and Pardeep among those competing in that. We do have 11 finals tonight, 5 in the track and 6 in the field. The men's 400 meters T47, that'll be a bit of interest at 6:10 in over an hour's time. So that means El Hadawi is going in that, the 400 Paralympic champion. We'll have men's 400 T13 heats. Also, it's Marcus Raim Day, the T64 long jump final. And we'll wrap up with some wheelchair action as well. The women's 100 T53, another chance for Catherine de Bruyne to get a gold. T38, the likes of Hahn and Sutton, Mekhi, Apala Meke coming along. It's a public holiday as well here. Gandhi Jayanti, the birthday of Mahatma Gandhi. And it is a public holiday. So very good evening from Will Downing. Steph Reed is unwell, get well soon. And with the club throw news, here's Tulson Tollett.
Thank you very much. Good evening to everyone. And yeah, it's a night we're looking forward to. Plenty of stuff happening both in the field and on the track. And if it does stay dry, we'll be fine. Darren Beer, the Paralympic champion, goes in our first event of the evening. 9 starting in the men's club throw F51 seated category. There is no world champion competing. Zelko Dimitrovic, who took gold in Kobe last year, not competing in this event.
We also have the women's shot put F32 final on the way. Lots of really good competitors in this, including Leia Myernikova and Safarova. Ibrahimi, she's picked up some major medals in her time as well. And Rosa Kosakoska, presumably, along with Muna Gasmi, the one to beat.
And Anastasia Moskalenko, the Paralympic champion and championship record holder, 2-time Paralympic champion, is in this one as well.
A lot to talk about tonight, no doubt about it. So a lot to enthuse about, lots of long jump action, 2 long jump finals for you, including a little later on Marcus Raim. So it's just about 5 o'clock our time in New Delhi, and we're with you for the next 3 hours or so. And that Marcus Raim final begins in about 2 hours' time. I mean, not just him, of course. Men's long jump T64 will have the 44 before that, as that's now been separated, which is good news for them. But Marcus Raim in with Trenton Merrill, Dimitri Pavad, Jared Wallace as well. Derek Loxodent. Oh, that's a good field. That's later on, though.
And let's not forget the final event of the evening, women's 1500 metres T20. That is Barbara Piagnoska Zaitchak, who's going in that one, who's only ever not got a gold medal when competing back in Christchurch in 2011. She has 4-time a Paralympic champion in the 1500 metres. I am looking forward to that, to seeing the 44-year-old go around again. So we're waiting for Mikhail Eng of Czechia, who is first up in the men's club throw F51. 9 to go in this competition. So it does take a little bit of time. We do hope that weather stays away, because the seeded competitions, it will make it a lot more difficult to, first of all, stay still. And you don't want any slippage in that chair when you're trying to put all those forces through to throw that club out into the quadrant there. That's a good shot of the area which is being used for the club throw. That's at the southern end of the stadium. Still people trickling into the stadium. So much to look forward to. Evening session on day 6. We had 8 finals in the morning, 5 in the field, 3 in the track. And a lot more to look forward to this evening. 186 medal events over these 9 days. And we are rocketing through very quickly. Except for the club throw at the moment, which is taking a bit of time. But that's normal. If there's one thing you have to have in para-athletics, it's patience. Time is a virtue. And patience.
This will go on a while, obviously, this men's club throw F51 final. So we've got half an hour of field action for you between now and 5:30 Delhi time. That'll be the women's 100 meters T12. In fact, basically we've got 38 minutes of field action for you to kick off with one itty-bitty little 100 meters race towards the end of that. The Slovaks are all in town, and those from the Czech Republic. Reading that t-shirt there. Yes, men's long jump T44, and unfortunately Loic Banji Ngono does not start. He's also in the high jump. Well, hopefully he is. 9 starters in this. So a lot of these have previously been in with the 64s, but now they've been separated out again. So this is the single below knee without prosthetic category, and the 64s have the blade. So let's meet everybody then. 4th in the long jump at the Asian Games, a global debut for Pardeep. Alongside him for China, a championship debut for Zheng Yizhe, who's also in the high jump. For Sri Lanka, bronze in the 100 meters in the World Championships last year in Kobe. He's the Asian Games champion in it as well, Indike Gamage. Alongside him for India, a global debut for Mit Bharatbhai Patel. Alongside him for Italy, bronze in the 100 meters here for Marco Cicchetti. With a lifetime best of 6:56. 4th highest going into it, Ramildo Pereiro for Brazil. Now here's a man who won bronze in the high jump at the Asian Games last time out in Hangzhou. Uni Renu for India. Global debut. And neutral athlete, silver in the 400 meters in the most recent European Championships in Bydgoszcz 2021. It's Dmitry Bartoshevich. So 9 going in this T44, and as has been said all week and correctly, because the categories have been divided out, which I know quite a few athletes have been calling for a while. Further opportunities opening up to be crowned a new world champion and to get medals on the board for the first time. So this will be kicking off very shortly indeed, and those 5 track finals a little later on. It'll be deep into the program. Men's 400 meters T47, that's the arm amputee category, single. We saw the women racing that earlier. the T53 100-meter finals, women's and men. That means Catherine de Brunner. No Sammy Kinghorn this time around. Women's 100 T54 final as well. That means Leia Bearcula. It means Naomi Alphonse. It means speed. It means excitement. Speaking of which, let's get this men's long jump T44 action started. Pardee, global debut. 6:01 his lifetime best, 5:63 the season's best, and that's a foul. So the party hasn't started yet. He's 30 and he's competing just as Pardeep, you'll see. And there is another Pardeep involved in the discus. And there is a reason why just one name is being given by some athletes. I actually tell you what, the wind, he was into minus 1.7 wind speed. That's the strongest headwind we've had today, I think.
I'd say it's the strongest we've had all championships.
So Zheng Yizhe on his championship debut at the age of 24, so he's a 582 man this season. Let's see how he fares here, starting up. Looks to have met the board reasonably okay. He's got the white flag for it. I think that's as good as it gets, really. The world record in this from Empumelelo Malongo. What a great campaigner he's been down through the years. He is a T44. Some people will wonder, by the way, it's a field final. Why is it T44, not F44? Quite simple. Classifiers put you through classification once. A lot of these are mainly track athletes, so to keep it as T44. 581, that's the early lead for him. Now, for Sri Lanka, the Asian Games 100-meter champion, silver in the long jump in Hangzhou last time out, the second silver in the long jump in a row, Asian wise. Third World Championships, bronze last year in the 100 in Kobe, and he was fifth in the 100 meters last year in the Paralympic Games. Couldn't get into the long jump. I think there's potential that this actually is his specialist subject. We'll see how he goes. Opening attempt. Oh, he's gone way up. Red flag, so that was exciting. But there was a very good reason why he went almost to 7 meters. Almost took off close to 7 meters. .668 his lifetime best, 6:35 his season's best. It's into a headwind a bit, all right. That'll affect the run-up slightly. He was a bit over the line. Used to be the plasticine. It's not the plasticine anymore, but if you call it that, you'll know what we mean. Global debut for Mit Parabhai Patel. He's landed around 6 meters, but it's a fair old roll in the sand. It's a white flag for him.
I think he deserves an extra meter just for the roll.
They don't do that, I'm afraid. He's 24 years old. It's good to see him on board. A lot of debutants in this as a result of the classifications being separated out. And that is the lead, 5:96 for Mit Parabhai Patel. Good going. Overtakes Zheng by 15 centimeters. And then those misses for Pardeep and also for Gamage. Kicheti's up next. Good record going into this. So bronze this week in the 100 meters and bronze in the long jump in the most recent European Championships in Bydgoszcz in 2021. Lives in Rome. He's a former gymnast. That could be handy. Actually, Patel is a current one from what we've just seen. He's a big candidate. He took off way in front of the board. That is going to count. He's landed around 650, but surely he's given away around 30 centimeters there. Kicheti really flew through. Look at where he took off. Right in front of the board, and that is 30 centimeters given away. But it's the lead, and the lead by a long way. 6 meters 54. That sets the standard good and proper. And not only that, he was in the air for about 680. Next up, Ramildo Pereira Santos. So he's a 656 man this year. Championship debut. Door opening. Good hang time. Bad takeoff though, red flag. 26 years old he is. But it's what we've been saying a lot this week, and it sort of comes up in conversation occasionally about the people competing who may well win in the next World Championships are not para-athletes right now, because they may not know about the Paralympic Games, or let's put it this way, right now they don't qualify, but one day. Uni Renu, bronze in the high jump in the last Asian Games in Hangzhou, and that's a definite foul. It's about a 6:30 jump all the same, though you can take maybe 30 centimeters off it from where he took off. We actually, sorry, go on.
I was just going to say this. It's been similar to all the competitions. We've had a few decent jumps, but loads of fouls across the first and second attempts, where people are then putting pressure on themselves when it comes to number 3, because they have to go through, because there's only 8 that actually go through.
Yeah, so that's a foul.
Well, in fairness, in this it won't matter now, because of the non-starter in Wanji, it'll mean that all 8 are going to get 6 anyway, so it makes no difference. But for those other ones, it does.
Barashevich, silver in the 4 at the last Europeans in Bydgoszcz, and that's close. That's a red flag. I've spoken to athletes about this before. So if it's a very fast runway, you're covering more ground quickly than you're expecting to. I know you get a little bit of training time and you get a chance to assess the stadium, and he's only slightly over. I've seen some great jumpers here this week. Marcus Rame will be later. I could have sworn I saw Jazz Sires earlier. He's a training partner of Zach Skinner. He's been injured of late. Picked up a bit of an injury during the recent World Championships in Tokyo. It's great to see her finally get onto the podium of late. So Pardeep is one of the 5 who's had a no jump in that opening round. He's a 6:01 man. That's the peak in his career, the lifetime best, 5:63 this season. He just seemed to chop up his run up a bit, and it is a red flag. He clearly went over.
Do you know, there is one thing about the fact that when you've got 8 competitors and you know that you're going to get 6 jumps, for those first 3, when normally you want to, oh, it's only just, isn't it? Where normally you want to make sure you get a mark in those top first 3 so that you have an opportunity to get through to the last 3 jumps. You may as well attack the board for at least the first 3, because you know you're going to get an opportunity to go through and jump number 4 regardless. So I don't have an issue as a couple of fouls first up and they're finding their position and making sure that they're in the correct one for maybe jump number 3 or jump number 4, but it's only minor adjustments that have to be made there. Pardeep only slightly over.
So sort of argue you can start a little further back then, but presumably that's what he did. So he's had 2 misses. But, the way it's going, he can have 5 misses in a row and then a solid one if possible. This is one of the 3 successful in the opening round, 5:81. So as a result, Seng Yi-zhe, on his championship debut at the age of 24, is in the bronze medal position. And that first round attempt was a centimetre off his lifetime best, and he almost took off a centimetre beyond his lifetime best. It's a red flag. No joy for Zheng. I mean, it is a little bit breezier than usual. I mean, the windsock isn't moving as much as before. Oh, good Lord, he was way over. And that's such an awkward takeoff as well. That's not, oh dear me. He could have done himself a massive injury. He emerged unscathed. So, Gamage of Sri Lanka. We saw him at the 100 meters heats, he didn't get through. But in the Paralympic Games of the 100 meters, he finished 5th, creditable. And in Kobe last year, where we had those brilliant crowds in the morning, 25,000. Half the schools of Kobe and I dare say Osaka emptied out. He took a bronze in the 100 meters. It's his 3rd World Championship. Silver in the long jump in the Asian Para Games of 2018 and 2023. And he is the Asian 100 meters champion right now. So Gamage, can he get this run up right? He's done well. He's gone out to about 6.5. Good takeoff, white flag. And all is well for Ndika Gamage.
Yeah, that was a good one. He had plenty of space there. There wasn't the stop-start with the takeoff. He got out to a good distance.
6:45. He goes into the silver medal position. Gijeti leads 6:54 by 9 centimeters now. Next up, another of those who managed to get his mark in the first round. Mit Bharat Bhai Patel on his global debut, 24 years old, 5.96. His first round attempt. He went to 6:20 in competition earlier this year, lifetime best. I think he met the board really well there. White flag. This won't be far away from his lifetime best. I don't think it'll elevate him to the top 2. He's about half a meter away from that right now, but certainly beyond 6 meters. And his lifetime best has been matched. 6:20, and Patel copper fastens his spot in bronze.
Just to keep you up to date on the men's club throw F51 final for you aficionados of that event, Marko End of Czechia has just gone through his 6 attempts, 26:33 for the man who finished 9th in the Paralympic Games last year. So 26:33, the opening mark in the men's club throw F51 final.
Jetty on the way, 6:54, he's our leader. 6:32 is season's best, 6:94 the lifetime best. Lead of only 9 centimeters right now. It's been impressive. And again, he's taken off in front of the board. Now, last time, it's about 10 centimeters off the board. He gave 30 centimeters away. And again, he's taken off just before it. But it's a good leap. Well, my word, if he got that spot on, that would have been 7 meters. He only just missed the board. He's given 25 centimeters away. And that definitely would have been a 7-meter jump, because he's gone out to 6:81. Increases his lead, but he was in the air beyond 7 meters, and that's the message that will definitely be coming.
If he gets his run-up right and the takeoff correct, the championship record of Malongo is in serious danger. Serious danger if he can get that right. He's way back from the board.
7:07 Malongo's record from Dubai in 2019. So Ramilda Pereira Santos on his championship debut, so 6:56 his lifetime best, 6:45 this year. If he comes close to that, he's in contention. And he's met the board well, and he's gone out to 6.5. And that should be a white flag. And eventually it is. Everybody working here has been issued with a hat, by the way.
Including us.
We'll take offers. So Gamage 6:45 in second, Patel third on 6:20, but surely no longer. Romildo Pereira goes into the bronze medal position, 6:42. Up he leaps. Patel out of the medals, and Patel, you'll note, equaling his lifetime best, and suddenly he's 22 centimeters off the medals. Uni Renu, Asian Games bronze medalist in the high jump. We should be seeing him in this as well later on in the week. Except we won't. He's only entered in the long jump. But he's well supported. He's got the fan club in. We encourage that profusely. Uni Renu on the way. Well, he planted himself firmly in the sand. It's a white flag. But he landed so deep, it was almost like that meteor they thought that went through in the beach a couple of years ago.
I almost thought we were going to have to call for a digger then.
It's a good effort, great takeoff. I'm not sure I've ever seen anything like that before. Good grief.
Yeah, he's lost about a half a metre there. If he can just get his feet a bit further forward and moving to the side when he's landing, he'll gain 50 centimetres.
And that's a lifetime best of 5:78. He can go further than that, no doubt. He could squeak towards 6 metres. Because you look at a jump like that, you can pick out the things that went wrong, and it's still the jump of his life. He was 5:67 this season, lifetime best coming into it. Dmitry Bartoshevich, 5th in the 100 meters here. Finished 7th in the most recent European Championships in the long jump, 6th in the high jump. It's in the 4 as well. That's a good one. Silver in the 400 meters. That's a lot more like it from Bartoshevich. Great distance. It's a white flag, and he has leapt into the medals there without any doubt at all. Brilliant from Bartoshevich.
Yeah, I think we might have a new leader. That was a wonderful jump. Great on the board. Wonderful height and hang time. Maybe
oh, yes, he's done it. He leads. 6:90, lifetime best, adds 24 centimeters on it, and he's into the lead.
Yeah, that was brilliant. He's still got a few centimeters to play with at the board as well, but he hung in the air and he went some distance. That was a wonderful jump.
And another thing quickly about Bartoshevich, in those Europeans, he was also in the discus, finished 7th in that, so he's versatile. Here comes Pardeep again, who's been 4th and 6th in the last 2 Asian Para Games. Most recently in Hangzhou 2 years back. Global debut for the 30-year-old. Oh, he's well supported. Listen to the crowd. Lands about 5.5. Well, he's had 2 fouls already. He had to get a mark on. And he's done it now. I mean, met the board well. Decent trajectory. Pardeep is 5:63 in terms of season's best. I was saying earlier, he has gone beyond 6 meters in his career, but hasn't had it so far today. 5:26. Parks himself in 8th. And unfortunately, we don't get to see Wangji Ngono of Cameroon, 7th in the high jump 2 years ago in Paris. The Worlds. Zheng Yizhe of China is down in 6th right now. And there's no real form guide to go on apart from lifetime best and season's best, because a lot have not been a regular competition, as they'd have been put together with the T64s, and, well, we'd have had maybe 20, 25 in finals. So separated out now, without blades and with blades. With blades later with Marcus Graham and friends. Zheng just checked his stride a little bit there. Just shy of 6 meters a little bit. 5:82 is lifetime best, and he was only a centimeter away earlier, and it's not quite so far what he's been looking for. It certainly looks as if he's maybe an extra 10% that can be added on. He was perfect on the board though. So a fair jump for Zheng Yizhe. He's happy with it. 577 is consistent, definitely. Only 4 centimeters off his best of the day and 5 centimeters off his best of all time.
Women's shot put F32 final going on as well. We'll give you a update on that in a moment or two's time. At the moment is Safarova, the neutral para athlete, who leads with a lifetime best of 6:08 for her.
Indika Gamage hasn't had a chance really on the global stage to excel in the long jump yet. Continentally, absolutely. So here he comes. Gamage currently in the bronze medal position, 6:45. That's nice, brilliant hang time. That's an improvement. It's a white flag as well. So right now he's 36 centimeters behind Keketi and Silva. It should be an improvement, and it is by 1 centimeter, 6:46. He, just as he's about to take off, and he's done this a bit, just slants a little bit to the left. And that must take a little bit off it. It's an interesting style, definitely.
So women's shot put F32, Nargiza Safarova, who was 4th last year in the Paris Paralympic Games. A lifetime best for her, 6:08. A season best for Leah Majenikova of Slovakia in 5:01.2. Is in 2nd place in that women's shot put F32 final at present. So Patel with his 3rd in the men's long jump T44. 6:20 with his previous jump, 5:96 with his first. And that's 6:20. Equaled his lifetime best. So he's now on jump number 3. As we really race through this men's long jump T44 final. And it's very, very similar in around about what the mark was before. Well, it's similar, but slightly better. 6:28, so he's added 8 centimeters to his lifetime best. He's in 5th position after 3 jumps.
Getting dark already. Sunset arriving in New Delhi. Track action arriving in New Delhi as well. We've got 4 heats coming up at the women's 100 meters T12. Medium visual impairment up to 5%, and guides are optional. And we've got the world 200 meters champion in this, Simran, going for India. But first, for Namibia. Went out in the heats of the 4 here, semi-finalist in the last 2 World Championships, Laya Pinge of Namibia. For India, the 200 meters world champion from last year. Bronze in the 200 in Paris for Simran, her guide Umar Saifi. Asian Games successes as well. For Moldova in 5, it's a 4th World Championship, semi-finalist in the 1 and the 4 in the most recent Europeans in 2021, Evelina Cristina Crețu. And in lane 7 for the Dominican Republic, the defending world champion, Darlenis de la Cruz, and her guide, Emilio Gavilan. Yeah, in terms of titles in 2024 for the Dominican Republic and Dominica, glory days. So it's the winner of each heat to go through, and the next 4 fastest across the 4 heats that will progress. 3 rounds in it, so this is a genuine round 1. Amara Durand holding the world record. She's not at these championships, unfortunately. She's just had a couple of mishaps in the last 18 months or so. the most glorious, incredible career. And then a blip. So Epinga in 1, Simran 3, Cretu 5, Delanis Dela Cruz in 7. Winner goes through. They're away. Solid start by Delanis Dela Cruz in 7, and also Simran for Italy. 2 world champions from last year against each other. It's going to be Simran who'll take this ahead of Dela Cruz. Simran wins it 12-12. Dela Cruz in second spot, Epinga third, Cretu 4. Good win by Simran on home soil in front of a home crowd. And that's exactly what you want to do in that situation. Asian Games, silver in the 1 and the 2 years ago in Hangzhou. She's a winner ahead of Delanis Dela Cruz. I mean, a good time as well for Dela Cruz, I think it's worth saying, but well, I think we'll all be the judges of that. 12:29 for Dela Cruz, who tried to get up on Simran but couldn't. Dipped well, guided well, those two. And Simran is on the way. She's had a good couple of years. Bronze in the 2 at the Paralympics in Paris, preceded by that 200 world title in Kobe. Disqualified in the 1, as tends to happen. Simran 12:13, Dela Cruz 12:29. Simran is through, equals a lifetime best in it. Dela Cruz will have to wait. Epinga can if she wants. And a season's best for Evelina Cristina Cretu of Moldova.
Now, just before we went across to the opening heat in the 100 T12 women's race, Dmitry Bartashevich was leading that T44 men's long jump. Marco Cicchetti has jumped 6.98, a new European record, and he now leads as the Italian from Bartashevich in second place.
Well, it's game on there. We will be sitting on the long jump quite a bit. So, time for a response for Dmitry Bartashevich. Lifetime best in the second round of 6 meters 90. Obviously, it being a European record for Cicchetti, that too is a lifetime best. Italian record, European record. 6.98. Cicchetti, 6.90. Bartashevich. Gamage for Sri Lanka, currently bronze, 6.46. Showing great versatility. Here he comes. Can he add to the 6.90? He's gone out a good bit. He's competitive. He's a white flag. He's fighting solidly in the medals. And he wants the gold. Yeah, good try, good effort. 6.85, which otherwise would have been the lead. It is the 3rd longest attempt. Cicchetti's only beaten that once. Bartashevich still in 2nd spot. Cicchetti, magnificent with his most recent effort, and he is our leader. Now we've reached the halfway point, which means a rejigging. They'll be going in reverse order. Everybody stays in the competition due to the sheer mathematics of it, and the unfortunate DNS against Loic Wantiangono.
Well, that men's club throw F51 final. Well, we've got this break here, and we just work out who's going in what order. Has not changed. We aren't even onto the second thrower as yet. So it is Mikhail Enge of Czechia who still leads the way on 26.33 in that one.
good night to bring the family along to watch some para-athletics. As we always say, if you're watching in Delhi. I know we're going out at times actually on TV in Indy, certainly in highlights form anyway. If you're going out on channel 850 or something like that, come along.
Second heat of the women's 100 metres T12 medium visual impairment. There are 3 set to go in this one. Just the first to go through automatically. 4 hits in total. So Brazil's Clara Barros da Silva. And her guide, Igor Medeiros, will go from lane number 3. Her lifetime best set this year of 11.81. So if we look across the field of 3 athletes here, she has the best lifetime best. Putri of Indonesia, bronze medalist in Kobe last year in the World Championships. With Bayo Laksona, her guide, will go in lane number 5. And a lady who's finished 4th here already in the 400 metres, missing out on the medal. She won gold in the 4x100 Rio 2016. Shen Ya Quinn, with her guide, Hei Ju Jong. So 1 to go through. And at the end of the 4 hits, we'll have the 4 fastest who didn't qualify automatically, who will also go through to the semi-finals. As the rain starts to come down. Now that may change things a little bit. Literally in the last 30 seconds, it has started to bucket down here at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium in New Delhi. You can see it. So the tether is just needing to be adjusted there. Barros in 3, Putri in 5, Shen in 7. Well, they've got away, and all of a sudden the tether has broken on Barros, so she's been left behind. That's the end of her race. So it's a race in 2 between Putri and Shen, and it's Shen who's going to take it across the line in first place. So Shen goes through automatically. 12:52 is the time, but way further back, Barros and her guide Medeiros, I think their tether actually broke as soon as they went, perhaps due to the wet conditions. Never mind, Shen goes through. 12:51, season best for her. Putri will have to wait. 12:59. A season best for her. So at the moment, she is fine. But look at that rain absolutely teeming down, making things all the more difficult for the athletes. It will cause a few issues, especially with the field events. They're nice and dry. That's the place to be. In the stand. But there is a look at the stadium. Season best for Shen, 12:51. Season best for Putri, 12:59. And Barros not finishing after the first 10 metres or so, just pulling away from her guide with that tether clearly not working, so she does not finish.
Yeah, it's sort of what we've been fearing, and it's happening now. We had a deluge 2 days ago, but that was between sessions locally. And we've only had about 2 minutes of rain, and just look at the track. It is completely sodden. And just like Southern California, it never rains here. It pours. This is a proper deluge. And, well, Patel's having a word here about whether it's wise to actually continue for the time being. I remember being in Helsinki at the World Athletics Championships 20 years ago. Oh, where does the time go? And I remember the sky just turning dark just like that in the middle of the evening, and a huge downpour, and it was interrupted for about an hour. And I well remember Daley Thompson competing in Rome in '87 at the World Athletics Championships on a night like this. You don't get many nights like this in athletics, but we have here. Well, Patel's going to have to go ahead for the time being. 6:28 is lifetime best, by the way, in the third round. I mean, the competition has worked really well up to this stage. We had 3 PBs in round 3, including that new European record for Marco Gichetti. Now, there is a point, and by the way, the cone is still up. So we can't jump even if he wanted to. And I suspect a few officials are having a discussion about whether we should pull the competition now. And there's been a word, and I think that is precisely what's happening. I'll also point out, by the way, we had a thunderstorm with the heavy rain 2 days ago, and there was thunder and lightning. And that obviously introduces a different protocol if that were to happen.
Yeah, as soon as there's any lightning within the vicinity, everyone gets pulled.
Well,
they are.
That's it. They're going in. They're going in. So the field action for the time being is being suspended for as long as it's like this. I mean, we did have a few weather alerts during the Football Club World Cup during the summer. And I should know, because I think I commentated on every single game that was halted for an hour or two.
And heat number 3 is going in.
They're going in, yeah.
For the women's 100 metres T12. So the competition of everything at the moment.
It's the only thing they can do, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So the competition has been interrupted due to weather conditions. So hopefully, with our fingers completely crossed, that this weather system just passes over and we can get back to the actual athletic side of things.
And this is it. Competition delayed in New Delhi at the JLN Stadium, Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, on Gandhi Jayanti, the big national holiday. Action will resume when it is safe to do so. It really is coming down at the moment. Still a few out in the infield. Actually, tell you what, there's a bit of field action over there, is there? There's a bit of measurement going on.
Well, I think the case there is with the athlete in the actual chair.
He has to carry on?
To carry on.
Okay, yeah.
To finish those particular throws. So, now I could be wrong.
Here he is.
But there we go.
Men's club thrower 51. We have action continuing for the time being. The umbrellas are out for Omer Hodzic of Croatia.
Well, the thing is, if the competition's delayed, then he surely can't go either.
Well, we'll wait and see. He's getting his club dried at the moment anyway. Competition delayed for the moment. As the rain comes down here, the floodlights on. Due to the weather conditions here. Club throw, for the moment, looks like it's still ongoing. So I think if we can continue to have a shot of that, then at least we'll have something to view. I mean, the cones are well out. That's how much it's been coming down. When we were leaving the stadium, it was starting to come down 2 days ago after the morning session. And literally, I would say within 10 minutes, there was flooding on the roads, and like very heavy flooding. And listen to that lightning and thunder.
Yeah, there's thunder in the background. Just to let you know that Omer Hodzic, the Croatian who you saw sitting in the chair then, his first 5 attempts have been fouls.
So everybody's going to have to be brought in for the moment. And, I mean, we've heard thunder. So really, everybody ought to go to a safe position right now and hope that this doesn't last very long. So this is where we are right now. Competition is delayed due to weather conditions. We can come back to you intermittently. Hopefully, it'll only be a few minutes. But for the time being, there is no action in New Delhi, and we will be back soon. Well, this is the scene in New Delhi. We've had about an hour of rain and things are beginning to clear up now, and action will be recommencing in the next few minutes with the seated throws. Everybody came off the track. And they're doing a fact check just to make sure all the cameras are working. That's good news. And I think they are.
So it says competition resumes shortly started.
So do stay with us. Action will be resuming in the next 10 minutes or so. It's going to resume now as the athletes are out on track for our next race. We're running about, I would say, an hour late right now. So we've got 3 going in the women's 100 meters T12, medium visual impairment up to 5%. And included in this, the silver medalist in the World Championship last year, Lorraine Gomez, and the bronze medalist in the 4 this week, Alejandra Perez. They've all won major championship medals in their time, these 3. So everybody back out on track and back on track. Manuela Jacinto in lane 3 for the Dominican Republic. Pan Am silver in the 400 meters 2 years ago in Santiago. Her guide is Fari Mejia. In lane 5 for Brazil, silver in the 100 and the 400 last year's World Championships, bronze in the 1 and the 2 of the last Pan Ams, Lorraine Gomez and her guide Wendell de Souza. And the twins are back in lane 7 for Venezuela, bronze in the 4 here, silver in the 1, 2 and the 4 in the Worlds in 2023 in Paris, and silver in the 2 last year in the Paralympic Games, Alejandra Perez and her guide Luis Herrera. Twin Linda 4th in the 100 T11, this T12. It's been a damp one. It really rains here. So this is the 3rd of 4 heats. Only the winner going through, Simran of India and Shen Yakin of China, the winners so far. The winners and the next 4 fastest all qualify for the finals section of the competition. 8 going through to the semi-finals. We'll get you up to speed quickly as well with the field events, such as they are. It does right now mean a bit of a delay. They've worked hard to dry out the track as well. They've done that as best they can, but obviously you've seen from we do a few different shots since the athletes have come back out. We did have some thunder and lightning too for the second bout of thunderstorms in 48 hours here. So Jacinto in 3, Gomez 5, Perez 7, the winner to go through.
Sure.
Women's 100 meters T12. So the way finally after an hour, and Jacinto started well. Perez is going very strongly. Perez out in front ahead of Gomez. Gomez fighting back well. It's going to be Gomez, I think, slightly ahead of Perez. That was tight. 12:29, the winning time. Perez takes it. Not by a lot at all. Lifetime best for Alejandra Perez too. And she has won it by 0.04 of a second. Gomez in second place. And Manuela Jacinto third. Well, 12:29 is a good time for Gomez as well. Probably good enough to see her through. But Alejandra Perez with the run of her life. 900ths of a second off her lifetime best. Best of luck if you can spot the 4,000ths of a second. Perez moving up well. Gomez even better. She was behind at this stage. But then as they even up, barely a blink of an eye between them. Lifetime best for Jacinto as well. She's got a chance of going through, 12:49. Everybody getting back to their seats finally. It's taken a while. But, you know, you just don't take risks in this situation, not when there's severe adverse weather in the air. Now, Perez and Gomez in the end, 12:29 for both. 0.284 for Perez, 0.288 for Gomez. Now, there was a thought a couple of decades ago that they should actually go to 3 digits in athletics as they do in Formula One. There you go. Alejandra Perez, lifetime best, 12:29, same as Gomez, who I think might go through. Jacinto's got a good chance as well for the Dominican Republic, 12:49. But Perez definitely advances for now, 1 heat to go.
Yeah, at the moment, all 3 in that one are going through. So we have 1 left. A wet old evening. Here is heat number 4. There are 4 set to go in that, and 4 will go to the start line. Brazil, Spain, China and Finland to be represented in this final heat of the women's 100 metres T12 before we find out who's in the semi-finals. Plenty of field action going on, and they're just getting back into that as well. So we'll get you to that soon enough and let you know what is happening in what event. There's a few happening at the same time. And talking of the field, here is the club throw.
He's back again.
Yeah, Omahodzic. Well, he was down as having had 6 throws. And he's still down as having had 6 throws. So unless the onset of that bad weather has seen the judges fit to give him another go, perhaps that's the reasoning. Because he was continuing on when the weather was bad and many people were going off, because he was in that seat because you're strapped in.
It strikes me that Croatia probably put in a protest and they'll allow obviously at least 1 throw, maybe more, because he's a 32.03 man, so that actually has him in terms of lifetime best not very far, only a few meters away from the top, so he's in medal contention. All we can do is watch the throws, because at the moment, and this is technically throw 7, but I guess...
Well, he was actually down when the conditions worsened and we went off. On the system, he was only down with 5 fouls, but he'll be given a chance to warm up, I'm assuming, because he's just had to go back out there after being unstrapped before and then having to go back in. These seated events do take a lot of time to get the athletes into a position where they're all set and ready to go, and they do get some practice throws before they end up going. The official almost getting hit with the club then
Didn't see that coming, did he?
Keep your eyes open. I don't want any incidents. We've been off for long enough already. So here we go, heat number 4. They're in position now. Dos Santos, Folgado, Liang and Lunella are the 4 who'll go up. T12, medium visual impairment, all running with guides. Not compulsory though in the T12s. So Daniel Jesus dos Santos of Brazil, lifetime best of 12:32 goes in lane number 1. Spain's bronze medalist from the Paris World Championships in 2023 and also the European champion, Nagor Folgado of Spain in lane number 3. China's Liang Yangfen, bronze medalist in Tokyo in 2020, also the reigning Asian Paragames champion in lane number 5. And a little bit further out, it is Ida Lunella of Finland, the silver medalist in the long jump here at these championships already in New Delhi. So 4 to go, 1 automatically goes through to the semi-finals. The next 4 fastest will be able to work out after this from the 4 heats. We'll then know the semi-final lineup.
Set.
So as they come towards the end of the race, out there in lane number 5, it is Liang Yangfen, the bronze medalist from the Tokyo 2020 Games, the Asian Paragames champion, who takes it in a lifetime best, 12.11 seconds. Lifetime best as well for Folgado in second place, who'll qualify in 12.18 seconds. And the rest will be saying goodbye. So Yangfen, lifetime best for both her and the European champion, Nagor Folgado. And they qualified through. Tears though for Jesus of Brazil as she realises she's missed out. So disappointment there. But joy for Liang Yangfen and Nagor Folgado, lifetime bests, and both of them with times that are good enough to go through. So that means we now have our semi-finalists, and it looks like this. Liang Yangfen, Simran, Folgado, De La Cruz go through as qualifiers. Alejandro Perez, of course, went through as a winner, as did Shen, Gomez, and Jacinto also going through. Jacinto with a lifetime best. There are our 8 for the semi-finals.
Interesting evening, no doubt about it. Well done, Liang and Folgado, qualifying with those lifetime bests. There was a big congestion there, by the way, in terms of all those athletes on 12:29. There were quite a few of them ultimately, but they all qualified. Perez won her heat, Gomez Jacinto too.
So the men's club throw continues, as does the long jump competition, which was at a very, very good stage, the T44, when we left it a little bit earlier when the weather played its part.
So we're back again with Pardeep, 2 no jumps. Remember, we were exactly at halfway fortuitously, and they were resetting the jumping order, and then suddenly the heavens opened. Pardeep gets the second half underway. This is the 4th round. He's landed quite heavily there, and it's a red flag. They've got the ponchos out, that's wise.
We just saw a moment or two ago in the club throw, Omahodzic of Croatia, he started all over again, so he'll have all 6 throws again, just to let you know what was the problem with those 6 throws he had before that was called as fouls.
So foul for Pardeep there, and I mean, look at that set of marks. 3 no jumps and a 5.26, so he's well down the field right now. This is not what he would prefer, and certainly the night is not as he would prefer. And Wanchi and Gono, presumably staying in the dry somewhere, has avoided all of this. Funny old game. Yeah, problems definitely in this men's long jump T44. Uni Renu is retired from the competition. Zheng Yize has skipped his 4th round attempt. No jumps for Pereira or Pardeep. And Patel coming through at 5.98. So this competition could actually wrap up very, very quickly. One of those peculiarities. But the action continues. We have a track final coming. And it's the final of the men's 400 meters T47 single arm amputee category, and we've got some great champions going in this as well. Southeast Asian Games champion Pradhan, the Pan Am champion Milan is in this. Gavit, the Asian Games champion, and the Paralympic champion Ayman El Hadawi. Starting off in lane 9 for Brazil, Paralympic bronze last year for Tomás de Moraes, silver in Tokyo. In lane 8 for South Africa, silver in last year's World Championships for South Africa, Colin Malalela. In lane 7 for Morocco, the reigning Paralympic champion, Ayman El Hadawi. Bronze of the 100 here. In lane 6 for Venezuela. Asian Games silver previously. Pan Am Games, should I say, for Venezuela, for Luis Lopez. In lane 5 for India, he's the reigning Asian Games champion over 400 meters, Dilip Gavit. In lane 4 for Cuba, the reigning Pan Am champion over 400 meters, Para-Pan Ams, Daniel Milanes. In lane 3 for Italy, bronze in the Euros back in 2021 in the 400, it's Riccardo Bagaini. And Pradana does not appear to be starting. He is not in lane 2. So, the Southeast Asian Games champion is out. So we're down to 7 in the final of the men's 400 meters T47. Bagaini in 3, European bronze medalist. Pan Am champion Milanes in 4. Asian Games champion Gavit in 5. Lopez 6, the Pan Am silver medalist. El Hadawi, the Paralympic champion, 7. Malalega, the world silver medalist, 8 to Relash 9. And we are away in the men's 400 meters T47 final. It's a very good start by de Moraes, and he has got a really good advantage coming right now in 9. But El Hadawi really working it well in lane 7. And he's catching up. He's taking up this stagger of Malalea, who's a good world-class athlete in his own point, having that silver in this at the World Championships in Kobe a year ago. De Moraes going strongly in 9 and straightening up well. Gavit of India is beginning to emerge. El Hadawi, Gavit and de Moraes, they're the 3. El Hadawi hits the front. El Hadawi from Morocco looking good, but Gavit moving up for India. It's El Hadawi all the way. It's going to be a great win. And now here comes Malalela. El Hadawi wins it, de Moraes second, Malalela in third. 47.15 the winning time. Gavit just faded in the final 50 meters. And Ayman El Hadawi, the Paralympic champion, is now the world champion too, to go alongside his bronze in the 100 meters. A brilliant comeback from the world record holder. That mark set in Paris at the Paris a year ago. Pure joy from the family, presumably. A day to remember for Ayman El Hadawi. Well, he had to stay patient. They were in the call room for over an hour. We're well over an hour behind schedule at this stage. And Ayman El Hadawi kept his composure. They've dried off the track well. It's still a bit damp, but it's certainly not nestling. 47.15 is a good time, considering everything.
Yeah, it was a brilliant run. The track still is wet in places, but he measured his run so well. The 400 meters is so technically hard to make sure that you get the right speed at the right times. And his middle section was absolutely brilliant. And when he burst down that last 100 meters, the others had gone too fast. El Hadawi had done it just right. That's why he took the gold.
Great win. Brilliant win. He had to fight for it. That was the important thing. El Hadawi kept his composure really well. 47.14 is winning time. And all the spectators, well, they had to huddle in the gangways of this JLN stadium for over an hour while the weather alert was on. There's another one for another couple of hours, I can tell you, but we'll worry about that when it happens. can only take on the situations that present themselves. El Hadawi gets the gold after the 1 hour rain delay to win the men's 400 meters T47. Demarage the silver for Brazil, and Malalela the bronze for South Africa. Gavit so close to the medals for India, the Asian champion. Men's long jump T44 still being led by Marco Diketti. He's had his 4th attempt, 6.93. Not an improvement. Bartoszewicz is chasing him as had a no jump. So Diketti leads, European record 6.98. Bartoszewicz second, 6.90 with the lifetime best, and currently third for Sri Lanka, Indiki Gamage, 6.32. But if you're looking at your schedule online, you can add probably an hour and 10 minutes onto everything where we are stood right now. Mildo Pereira next to go in the 5th round of the long jump. So Renu is out. Zheng Yuzhe has had his 5th attempt, having skipped round 4. 5.30 he went to. You can see that the runway is still a bit damp, so that'll have an effect. And we've got 4 attempts to go in this penultimate round. It's a really curious set of marks. Well, Pereira on the way. Can he judge it right? Good hang time. It was certainly close. He gets the white flag, the drenched white flag. I'm glad the official came prepared. Some of us, I'm sorry to say, did not. Certainly it's unfortunate for these competitors what's happened, having had a massive delay right in the halfway of this competition. It's 6.38. He's only 4 centimeters off Gamage right now, and that attempt was 4 centimeters off his own best of the day. And you remember very early on in this competition, we had a lot of no jumps. It was very windy compared to how it has been in New Delhi this week.
Well, we'll continue with the track. The men's 400 metres T13, least of the visual impairment categories. Heat number 1. There are 2 heats to go in this one. Skander Athmani, the world and Paralympic champion, is not competing though. Jara Sikora of Kenya. His lifetime best set this year of 53.40. He will go in lane number 8 on the outside. Silver medalist in Paris last year at the Paralympic Games, Fukunaga Ryota, also the silver medalist in Kobe. He's won silver here in the long jump already at these championships, and he was the world champion back in 2023. Jose Magwathi, if you head back to 2019 in Dubai 6 years ago, he finished up 9th in this competition. He's in lane 6. The man from Botswana. The neutral para athlete who came 5th in the long jump here at these championships, Dmitry Kaskevich, his first major championship, 18 years of age, very fresh-faced. And Buthet Tepthida of the People's Democratic Republic of Laos goes in lane number 4. So 5 set to start. The first 3 will automatically qualify through to the final. Still a bit of water around the track there. Not too bad though. It could be a lot worse. There was some super work to get it dried out as best as possible. And we are running behind, but hey, what does it matter? If we get it all done, it's fine. So the first heat of the men's 400 metres T13. And away they go nicely. Jumping out very quickly on the outside lane was Akora of Kenya, but up on his shoulder already Fukunaga, who was the silver medalist at both the Paralympic Games last year and the preceding World Para-Athletics Championships in Kobe in May. He heads out in front with 200 metres to go. He's got about a 5 or 6 metre lead over Akora at the moment. The Botswanan Mugwathi is doing his best to get up there, and it's the top 3 that go through, and at the moment it looks like that 3 are going to be in a position, although the man from Kenya, Akora, is dropping back somewhat. Fukunaga is doing it rather easily at the moment, as is Mogwathi behind him. And Kaskovic, the 18-year-old neutral para-athlete, is going to pick up 3rd. So it is Fukunaga, Mogwathi and Kaskovic are the 3 that go through. 49.15 is the time. Rounded down to 49.14, a season best for Fukunaga Ryota. A lifetime best in 2nd place for Mogwathi of 50.20 for him, and a season best for Kaskovic in 52.15 in 3rd place, as he qualifies automatically. Now Akora in 4th place, a lifetime best of 53.05 at the moment. That will be good enough, but down that back straight it was the silver medalist from the Paralympic Games, Fukunaga Ryota, who just powered through, ran the last 100-metre bend and just eased through to the line, and he looks like one of the favourites, if not the favourite, for the gold medal in this men's 400 metres T13, because we do not have the world and Paralympic champion, the world and championship record holder, Skander Athmani of Algeria, at these championships. So Fukunaga takes it. It's a hard old race, the 400 metres. There is so much that goes into it. Tactically, technically, and it burns. So Fukunaga, Mogwathi, Kaskovic go through at the moment. Akora 53.05 is one of those to go through if the next heat is not as quick.
Remarkable enough old weather. Our friends from the Baltic look like they're having a whale of a time. So we are back with the long jump. The T44 final. There's been a quick dart through the second half of this competition. Zheng's final attempt. And Tiketi, he's come out again, by the way, in the past couple of seconds. Another 6.98 for a European record. So the conditions are not hampering the elite in this final. Maybe Zheng Yuzhe is being hampered a little, but that's just the way it is right now. Met the board well, and I would almost say unconvincingly, really. It's 5.30 most recently he came out to. 5.81 is best in the opening round. Almost seemed lethargic, his takeoff, in comparison to what we've already seen today. Pardeep had no jump in the opening round. Only Renu is out, having withdrawn, as we told you, so we've only 5 jumpers left to go, which is a real curiosity. It's going to have to wait until Zheng Yuzhe's mark comes up. The red cone is still out for Patel. Still a bit of activity around the pit, so we have had 2 full rounds since the resumption. The cone is still there. Zheng Yizhe is still waiting to learn what his final mark was. We will have track action shortly in the 400 T13. Just trying to brush a bit of that away. Okay, I can see why, because a bit of that sand has landed on the shale track, which would give an optical illusion that it's all sand. So there's enough brushed away for the athletes to know that that's not all sand and it would be a heavy landing. So yeah, that makes sense. Good bit of wind earlier, blew around the sand a bit. We still don't have a score for Zheng Yizhe though for the 6th attempt. And the cone is still there, and we've got track action about to resume. Which means a delay in that. Athletes are ready for the next track action. Everything running at least 75 minutes late now. So T44 is the single below knee category without prosthetic. They had to compete alongside the 64s for a good few years when quite a lot of the athletes were the athletes with blades were moved to the 60s. But now we're heading back to the teens. Men's 400 meters T13, the category of least visual impairment. So we've got 4 men going in this. 4th places in World Championships. Mikhail Al, Max Marzillia. Edwin Mizuge is a 5th placer at the Paralympic Games. Ang hasn't got that far for Singapore, but he does have a couple of silver medals from the most recent Southeast Asian Games, the ASEAN Para Games that take in 10 nations in Southeast of Asia. And this is our man, James Zhang. In the 2 and the 4, he won the silver. And in the Asian Games proper, 4th in the 4. So Edwin Mizugi of Botswana, he goes in 7. He was 5th in the Paralympic Games last year in Paris, 7th prior to that in Tokyo, 5th last year in the Worlds in Kobe. He goes in lane 7. In 6th for Germany, already 6th in the 100 meters final here, 4th in the 400 last year in Kobe. It's Max Marzillia from Cottbus. And in lane 5, having had quite a wait, we can call him Mikhail Al for Turkey. 4th in the 1500 meters final here, so he's versatile. And last year at the Paralympic Games, he was 7th in the 5,000 meters. T13, up to 20% vision, down to 5. The top 3 will go through, plus the next 2 fastest. Top 4 have already gone through from the first of these semi-finals. Target time is 53:05 if you're not in the top 3, but you know what the best target is? Get in the top 3. Al in 5, Marzillia 6, Mizuge 7, and Ang in 8. Away for the first time of asking. Good start by Ang in 8 and Marzillia in 6 particularly. He's already up at Mizuge and they've got similar lifetime bests. Marzillia's PB this season, 48.93. Mizuge's been caught really cold here. They're all on a similar level, but Mizuge has been left cold, I'm afraid. James Zhang going brilliantly for Singapore right now in the outside lane, lane 8. 51.45 his lifetime best. He's run 53 this season. He's the slowest season's best, but he's gone out like an absolute train. It's James Zhang for Singapore, and he looks comfortable here. And Al is struggling all of a sudden. Mizuge's fighting back. Ang is surely going to take this. Marzillia moving up. And it is Ang and Mazilia on the line with Mizuge, who was way back in last spot, and now he's holding his hamstring, the back of his leg. Having shot up, it's a lifetime best for Ang. He makes it for Singapore. 51.30, beats Mazilia on the line by 100 of a second. That's a lifetime best by 1500ths of a second. Mizuge through as well. What a curious race. What a very, very odd race. Al with a lifetime best, so there's not going to be many criticizing him for his display. And I think that's good enough for the final anyway, so they are all going to go through. You wouldn't accuse Al of holding a lot in reserve because it's a lifetime best. So they've all made it. And Mizuge was just totally out of it for a long time, and suddenly he's back in it. Yeah, it's like The Undertaker.
He's talking about wrestling, by the way. I'm not there. Anyway. Ang takes the victory, but yeah, Mizuge, you left it late. I'll tell you what, Max Marzillo looked very comfortable then. Very comfortable. I think he realised he was going to finish in the top 3, and he just paced himself on the way around. He was not interested in victory. It was all about getting into the top 3. It doesn't matter what the time is. If that's the case, you get in the top 3, you're there.
Everyone's a winner. Everybody's through. Ang, Mazilia, Mizuge, and Al. James Ethan Kai Men Ang with that lifetime best of 51.30. And Al, lifetime best 52.47. For Kanaga, the fastest 49.14 for Japan. Agwathi Meki as well for Botswana. They will have 2 in the final. Akora just squeaking through. Good few lifetime bests as well, despite the conditions.
Well, you can call me out. And I'll call you the long jump. T44.
It's nearly wrapped up. Gamage with the foul, and he gets the bronze for Sri Lanka. We're down to the last 2. Dmitry Bartoshevich with that second round lifetime best of 690. His third attempt, 685, also beyond his PB, but he needs to basically hit 7 meters to get the gold. Bartoshevich, last attempt, it's silver for him. It's still the long jump result of his life. Bartoshevich will get the silver medal, and that means Marco Gichetti is the world champion for the first time. Gamage gets the bronze for Sri Lanka, and Bartoshevich in the end, well, he skipped over. Lifetime best for the top 2, and actually for the top 5, irrespective of the hours break. They kept things hot. You can never ask more than a lifetime best, and this was the moment when the silver was secured. And it's one of those situations where he knew he got the stride pattern wrong, so, right, never mind. It's a silver. And this man has the gold. The former gymnast from Rome. Bronze in the 100 meters. And in the long jump, a new European record. He's the new world champion. Trying to blaze through. That's a lovely jump. That's a way to go out, and it's a white flag. And look at that set of marks as well. He's had 3 attempts that would have won him the gold. He's equaled the European record. He's broken the European record twice. And is this the first ever European 7-meter man? I don't believe it. 697. Amazing consistency. He misses out on 7 meters, but he crowns himself, like Ambra Sabatini, a world champion for Italy in New Delhi. He's added 4 centimeters onto his lifetime best, and the European record extends to within a fraction away from 7 meters. The whole team with him. It takes a village, and he has that. Well, it was exciting. Took a while to be resolved.
Time now for the women's 100 metres T53 final. The second strongest of the wheelchair categories, and Catherine de Brunner goes in this. She's already won 3 gold medals at these championships. Zhu Hongzhuan, who was 4th last year in the Paralympics, she's the reigning world champion in the 100, 400 and 800. She's won silver here in the 800 already, and she will go in lane number 3. 31 global medals she has. In lane number 4, Hamide Dongagan, bronze medalist in Kobe last year, 11 times European medalist. She took bronze in the 800 metres at these championships. 8 World Championship medals in total for her from Turkey in lane 4. There she is, Catherine de Brunner, gold in the 800, 1500 and 5000 already. She's competing in 5 events. There's this and the 400 to come. She's the world record holder. She took 4 golds and 1 silver in Paris last year. Gao Fang, bronze medalist in Paris last year, the 2020 Tokyo Paralympic Games champion in lane number 6. Bermuda's Jessica Lewis, 3 times the Parapan American Games gold medalist in the 100 metres. She was 5th in Paris last year at the Paralympics. What about this? 21-year-old at her first major championship, Sarah James, New Zealand's first para wheelchair athlete since Gavin Falsham in 2002. She holds the New Zealand senior and under 20 records. She goes in lane number 8. And Armenia's Gohar Navasadayan, her lifetime best set this year of 32.24. She will go out wide in lane number 9. There's no Paralympic champion. Sammy Kinghorn not here competing at these championships.
On your marks.
As Catherine de Brunner looks for a 4th gold medal in New Delhi.
Set.
And they get away, and fastest of all, as you would expect, it is Catherine de Brunner. Now, she took silver in this last year in Paris, but she is flying out in front. It's de Brunner in front. It's Dungagan in 2nd position. There's a fight on for 3rd, but it's going to be de Brunner who takes it. 15.50 seconds. She breaks the championship record by my reckoning there. She's outside the world record. 15.50 it is. Well, that is a superb effort by Catherine de Brunner. Lifetime best for Dungagan of Turkey. It's Zhao who takes a season best and the bronze medal in 3rd place. But it's Catherine de Brunner with a championship record, a 4th gold of these championships. And she's still got 1 race yet to come in the 400. You wouldn't doubt her making it 5 out of 5. 15.50 breaks the mark by 1.26 seconds that was set by Gao Fang in Dubai back in 2019. She got out of the blocks ever so quickly in that first 20 metres or so. In fairness to Hamide Dongagan, she did her best to go with her, but she just didn't have the arm speed and strength. And that is 9 World Championship medals now for Catherine de Brunner of Switzerland. She missed out to Sammy Kinghorn last year in the Paralympics, but she takes the World Championship gold. And Dongagan, she's more than thrilled to pick up the silver. Catherine de Brunner, championship record, 15.50 seconds. It is her 4th gold of these championships after picking up the 800, the 1500 and the 5000. Catherine de Brunner is now the women's 100 metres T53 gold medalist and world champion in the 100, championship record. Hamide Dongagan with a silver, and Zhao with a season best, the bronze medal for her.
Yeah, brilliant for Catherine de Brunner. And Sammy Kinghorn has kind of had her number in the 100 metres the past couple of years. Had some good wins to her name. Kinghorn had gone 15.93 in the championships before. And now that mark has gone 15.50 for Catherine de Brunner. Great performer. It's another one to add to the collection. It's yet another one. That's 4 now.
And still has the 400 to come. So 4 gold medals for Catherine de Brunner. She still has the 400. She may well make it 5 out of 5 at these New Delhi World Para-Athletics Championships. Stunning athlete. So consistent.
Well, full-time athletics is definitely suiting Catherine de Brunner right now. As you remember, she was a part-time teacher. Now she's a full-time winner.
Men's club throw F51 final. It has been delayed. We have had a stoppage, but they are all getting through. I'll just run you through things in a moment or two's time. But this is Pranav Surma of India, who's set to go at the moment, the reigning Asian Para Games champion. He took silver last year in Paris at the Paralympic Games. His lifetime best is 35.04. So just getting himself set at the moment. Now they do get practice throws. They do get the opportunity to sort themselves out, and all 6 are taken at that same time. Just to give you an update that Mario Ramos of Mexico currently leads on 28.50. Memes Omahodzic is there as well, and he's in second position, the national record holder for Croatia. But it's time to get back to the track. It's the men's 100 metres T53 final. And it is Yu Byung-hung who'll go from lane number 2. Silver medalist already here in New Delhi. 8 World Championship medals in total. Bob Hunt, 6th in Kobe last year. He was 8th in the 400 metres here. He's also going in this 100 metres T53 event. He'll go in lane number 3, the man from the United States. Bronze medalist in Kobe last year. Just missed out on the medals here, finishing 5th in the 400. It is Mohamed Khalifi of Tunisia in lane number 4. Silver medalist from the Paralympic Games. He's won gold here in the 400 metres already. 24 global championship medals for Pongsakorn Payo of Thailand in lane 5. Abdul Rahman Al Qurashi, he is the reigning world and Paralympic champion. He will go in lane number 6. Pierre Fairbank has been around for a long, long time. 18 global medals, starting in Sydney back in 2000. Vitaly Gritsenko in lane number 8, the neutral para-athlete. Bronze medalist here at these championships over 400. He's also the silver medalist from Rio back in 2016, the bronze medalist from the last European Championships. And in lane number 9, the second of the Thais to go in this, Masabri Arse. He was 4th in the 400 metres. He'll be hoping he can get onto the podium in the 100.
On your marks.
So set to go. Men's 100 metres T53 final.
set.
And they do get away. And it is Al-Qurashi who is flying down the middle in lane number 6 in the green top and flying back on the inside. Pongsakorn Payo is making a dash for it. It's Payo who's going to get it. Payo beats Al-Qurashi, the world and Paralympic champion who's been dethroned in the World Championship here in New Delhi. He's lost his title. And what a finish from Pongsakorn Payo. He's made it a double in the 400 and now the 100. 14:55 the time. Al-Qurashi, a season best for him. He was looking so good around the halfway mark, and Pongsakorn Payo, well, he just put down the arms and off he went. It's a tie, 1-3. Arce has done one better than the 400. He's got himself onto that podium and taken a bronze medal in 15:55. Gutsenko misses out by just 4/100ths of a second. But Payo, at the halfway mark, he almost looked done and dusted. Abdurrahman Al-Qurashi was in front. The smiles all around for the Thais. 2 of the 3 medals have gone to them. But what about the finish here from Pongsakorn Payo? He looked gone for all money. Al-Qurashi was then moving up and down on the spot, but not the man with number 5 in the red vest. Pongsakorn Payo, he flew down that last 40 metres. He took silver at the Paralympics behind Al-Qurashi. This time he's reversed the result. And he's taken the victory. Pongsakorn Payo, a 25th global championship title, his 2nd gold here at these championships to add to his 400. Season best for Al-Qurashi. He loses his world title though, takes silver. And it's you who's been given the bronze medal. Well, Arce thought he'd got it, but the timing system has been updated and Yu has been given the bronze medal for South Korea. It was tight, there was not much in it at all. 4/100ths of a second between 3rd and 4th, and the men's club throw F51 final continues as well.
Would you believe it?
Sometimes there's not much I believe.
Now Ramos and the club throw here. He's having a very good sequence of throws that we are catching up with. He's our leader.
And last time we were here, it was the Indian athlete, Pranav Surma. We saw him with his warm-up attempts. I can tell you that 27.88 with his opener, and then that was it there. There was a foul with his second, and it was 26.05 for his third. He's had a rest, he's got himself sorted, and that is throw number 4, which is a foul. Doesn't get out of the netting. You can see it stuck there in the netting, so a foul for his second and 4th. It's a season best, by the way, 27.88 for Pranav Surma. Now this was the very first event of the evening, and we got underway around 5 o'clock, so it has taken a little while to get ourselves going because of the weather. So Surma, who's the reigning Asian champion, silver medalist in the Paralympics last year, that one's given the white flag. He's currently in 2nd position, so at the moment he's heading for another silver medal, but there's still 5 to go after this, and many things can happen. Zelko Dimitrovic, by the way, the world champion, not competing in this event. So that's 28.19, so it is an improvement. 31 centimetres better than his first attempt. Season best of 28.19. Now, he does throw 35.04 is his lifetime best. Now, if he could manage to throw that, it would be a championship record. He's got one left to do that, and that would require another 7 metres. So a final attempt for Pranav Surma. One of 2 Indians going in this, and he's put all into that, but that is out of the quadrant. The red flag is shown, and it will be no mark. So 3 fouls for Surma, but a season best, first of all with his first, and then he's bettered it with throw number 5, 28.19. He's in second position as it stands after 4 athletes have had their 6 attempts.
On we go, it's the final of the women's 100 metres T54, the fastest wheelchair races. Some great names in this. The Paralympic champion Leah Bayakula, the Pan Am champion Hannah Dederick, world champion Zhao Jiaquan, Naomi Alphonse is the 100 world champ. This is a good field. European champion Subagechi as well. But in lane 2 for Canada, from Ontario, semi-finalists of the 1 and the 4 in the Worlds in Paris 2 years back, 7th in the Commonwealth Games, coached by Jeff Harris, Para Ice Hockey International, Nandini Sharma. In lane 3 for Mauritius, they've got 2 in this, a 5th World Championship, 4th in the 1 in the Worlds in Kobe last year for Brandy Perrine. In lane 4 for the United States, the 2 in a row 100 metres Pan Am champion, 5 Pan Am golds, 4th in the Paralympics last year. 1 step away is the time now for Hannah Dederick. In lane 5 for Belgium, the reigning Paralympic 100 and 400 metres champion and the new 800 metres world champion, Leah Bayakula from Brussels. In lane 6 for China, the reigning world champion from Kobe in the 4 and the 1500, the former Paralympic 100 metres champion Zhao Jiaquan. In lane 7 for Mauritius, the reigning world 100 metres champion. That was history, as it was when she won 2 medals in Paris the year before, Naomi Alphonse. In lane 8 for Argentina and Montenegro, the family. Bronze and silver in the Pan Ams in the 100, Lucia Montenegro. And in lane 9 for Turkey, the reigning European champion over 100 metres, the 3-time European champion and Med Games champ as well, Zubaidi Subrageshi. A brilliant field this. And this might be fast. Bayakula with the championship record in the semi-final. 15.94, Sharma 2, Perrine 3, Dederick 4, Bayakula, Zhou, Alphonse, Montenegro, Subrageshi. The final of the women's 100 metres, T54.
Set.
And they're away. Very good start by Alphonse from Mauritius, and also alongside of Zhao. It'll take a while for Bayakula. Bayakula is not going to take this. It's Naomi Alphonse on the way. Naomi Alphonse from Mauritius, and fighting hard as Subrageshi. Alphonse is going to take it. Ahead of Subrageshi and Zhao. And the Paralympic champion Bayakula didn't get going. She has done it. More history for Mauritius. Naomi Alphonse has defended her title. 16.07. Fantastic for a great athlete. Naomi Alphonse does it again. Well, 2 years ago we were saying she came from nowhere, and she did. She came from way back, and that coach there replied, no, she came from Mauritius. And she did, and she does, and she's won it again. Subrageshi the silver for Turkey, and Zhao Jiaquan gets the bronze. Dederick in 4th, and Leah Bayakula didn't get going at all, and the Paralympic champion is 5th. Good heavens. Montenegro 6, Brandy Perrine 7, Sharma 8, and Naomi Alphonse. Such an emotional victory for a brilliant champion. She has retained her world title. It's a brilliant win. And she's taken down a whole series of other champions along the way. Dedrick just lost out. For a moment I thought she might have been up there. And Leia Bearkula was well out of it. But it means an immense amount. It means a huge amount to the country. She just didn't get going at all, did Leia Bearkula. But Naomi Alphonse definitely did. And Super Ageshi moving up, looking for her first world crown, and she almost got it. Only 1200s between them, but she was bouncing Alphonse, and she knew at that stage she had the lead, and the win was there, and she got it. Zhao Jiaquan missing out on silver by 300ths. Naomi Alphonse gets the win for Mauritius. They don't have many world champions in anything. And Zhao Jiaquan, look at how delighted she is in A, getting the bronze, and B, this woman getting the gold. She's been around a long time. 2017 was her first world championship, but every success for her feels like the first time. Naomi Alphonse, the world champion again, 2 in a row. Coached by Jean-Marie Boutirate, Mauritius' first ever Paralympic medalist in this sport, and last year their first ever world champion, and she's world champion again. She missed out on the podium in Paris at the Paralympic Games. She was 4th in the 5, 5th in the 8. Naomi Alphonse for Mauritius retains her world title, 16.07. Super Ageshi the silver for Turkey. Zhao Jiaquan the bronze for China. Dedrick 4, and Paralympic champion Leia Bearkula in 5th. What an astonishing race. I'm not sure what happened with Bearkula there. I mean, she's a better starter than that. It takes her a while to get going, yes. She was fantastic in Paris. Naomi Alphonse, the realization is there that she had got past them all, that nobody had got past her. Little glance across from Dedrick, the awareness there. She has a remarkable life story, by the way. She's only 22, Hannah Dedrick, but Naomi Alphonse, the 29-year-old, it feels like she's a newbie still. It's her 5th world championship, but like Brandy Perrine for so long, was going out in the early stages, who was down the field in the finals. This means a lot to the entire nation, I will tell you that right now. And rightly so. It's a great win, and Alphonse has made it happen again. No words are needed to tell you the delight in that woman's heart right now. As we go to a new final, an exciting discus action.
Men's discus throw F57.
Yeah, this is Rajab, who is our leader in this. He's never won a major championship medal before, 10th in the shot. So we haven't had a men's discus throw in competition for a few years. A lot of these athletes have been competing in the shot instead. 4 of these 10 are making their championship debut. So Rajab, all the throws come at once. He's already thrown a championship record 46.73, so he leads. Thiago Paulino, the former shot world champion in Dubai in 2019, and who's the Pan Am shot champion, he's currently 2nd. So this is Rajab, 6th effort of the 6. And that again is beyond 45 meters. 46.73. Championship record he set with his 3rd throw. All the throws coming at once. They've had a bit of a wait as well. 10 are throwing in this. The javelin Paralympic champion, Jorgen Beck Odelof, will be the last to go in this. He's won a whole series of medals. And Yasa of Indonesia will be the next to throw, who's only 17. 46.16 for Rajab. That sets the standard and then some. Paulino's 2nd for Brazil. Former shot and discus world champion. 3rd, Kumar for India on his championship debut. He's 33, and Turganov 4th. on his championship debut for Uzbekistan at the age of 26.
And Carlito, that mark has stood since 2017, so that's an 8-year record that Rajab has come in and absolutely blasted out of the water.
He's a 46 thrower, but because this doesn't get held all the time, he's never won a major championship record before, not that we can find anyway.
Well, the women's shot put F32 final is also going on. We're heading through the field because it took a bit of time because of the rain delay. We've got Noura Akhtobi who's in there at the moment. There's one more to go after her because there is one non-starter in that field. Rosa Kozakovska, who was the gold medalist in the club throw here at these games, did not start. So Akhtobi at the moment is in 7th position, 5:39 with that second attempt. She was 9th in the club throw. She's the Asian champion. And she finished 5th last year at the Paralympics in this in 2024 in Paris. But at the moment, it is Juana Brito who leads the way with a world record time of 8.49 metres.
T11 men's 100 metres, complete visual impairment. We've got 4 going in this. It's only the winner in the next 2 overall who will qualify for the final tomorrow. And Anish Shikongo in this, the former Paralympic champion, and a man who has a plethora of world championship medals, and this is he. So gold in the 2 in Rio in 2016, bronze in the 1 and the 4. He's won 4 Paralympic medals, none last year. And he has 7 world championship medals, none of them gold. He goes in 1 alongside his guide, Evan Tijujo. Next up for Venezuela, 4th in the 400 meters here for Anderson Santos, going alongside his guide, Ubrik Maza. Next up in lane 5 for Canada. Commonwealth Games semi-finalist, world semi-finalist, based in Ontario, born in Ghana. Kathy Barry is coach. Has a computer engineering degree from Seneca Polytechnic. And he's a DJ, if you weren't with us this morning. A GQ Sounds with a Z. Oluwasegun McKinday is his coach. And this week's long jump world champion for China, Di Dongdong. Bronze in the 100 in the last 2 Paralympic Games. He is the reigning world champion.
On your marks.
Asian Games champion as well. He goes in 7 alongside his guide, Jian Jiajing. It's only the winner of this heat who goes through into the final. Anderson Santos in 3. Good lifetime best this year of 11:17. Kwoku's lifetime best coming in the heats, 11.14. So it is the winner only making the way through. So Shikongo in 1, Santos 3, Kwoku 5, Di Dongdong is in lane 7 in this men's 100 meters T11 semi-final. Held a long time, but now they go. It's a very solid start by Kwoku again in 5 for Canada, looking good. And here comes Di Dongdong now, and it's Shikongo in 1 who's moving up. Di Dongdong and Shikongo. Shikongo takes an 11:08. Di Dongdong in 2nd place, might be all right. It's the next 2 fastest who'll qualify. Di Dongdong was looking good for a good bit, but then suddenly Shikongo moved up and moved up faster. He qualifies at 11:08. That is a lifetime best, I make it. Very impressive. Di Dongdong in 2nd place, 11.13. Lifetime best given for Shikongo is 11:11, and he's 300s inside that. D second, Santos in third. Wind reading is legal. Santos still hanging on, did well, great response. So look at this, they're all along in a line. Kwoku and Santos competitive, and then suddenly Kwoku's guy just loses the pace a bit. The synchronicity was lost, and so was the race. And Chikongo over on the far side dipped, and he made it.
I think Kwoku actually turned inwards into his guide, and the guide had to move him back out so he was facing in the right direction.
Complete visual impairment, it happens. Chikongo, good victory that. Had to fight for it, 11:08. And he is into the final. I think D Dong Dong should be okay, but we'll see. Chikongo takes it, African record, 11:08. D Dong Dong second, 11.13. And Anderson Santos will have to wait in third spot. Kwoku is out. Good progress by the former world record holder. And by the way, it's looking like that the men's long jump in the T64 featuring Marcus Rame is not going to happen tonight. The officials have departed, you'll see.
It's been moved to tomorrow evening at 5 to 8 local time, so it's the last event scheduled for tomorrow evening.
Long night for everybody. Long night for Yasser. He's had a wait and a half. He throws now in the men's discus F57 final. On his major championship debut at the age of 17. It's a solid throw out towards 40 meters. He's a 45-15 man this campaign. Actually, probably it's right. It's 8 p.m. local time now. You set everything up. It's probably about 8:30 when it kicks off, and it's going to go on until maybe 10 o'clock at night. It would be the only event here, probably for the last hour or so. So, yeah, right. Only decision they could make, really.
It's actually scheduled for about half an hour after the last track event, I think it is, in the evening. So, well, it may change in the meantime. Anyway, it doesn't matter for now. That's tomorrow's problem.
Yeah. Sa is here for Indonesia, major championship debut. 39 shy of it. Rajab with the championship record leads currently 46 odd meters or so for Libya. So F57 is the strongest of the throwing categories, but as we've said, this is not something which has been held very often in the last decade. They've been bunched in with the 56s on occasion, or there just at times hasn't been a discus, and a lot of these have been involved in the shot mainly, and some the javelin, seated javelin. Paulino's the world record, 48.55. He went out to 45.69. That one is around 40 meters plus. Potentially, that's not bad by Yazza. 38.96 his first attempt, and that looks to be further. So he has his right leg strapped up and almost perpendicular with his hips. That's beyond 40 meters. It's an improvement of over 3. He goes up to 42.67. And for now, he goes into the bronze medal position, leaping above Kumar. So India, for now, are no longer in the medals. Rajab in front for Libya. Paulino second for Brazil. And Yasser third for Indonesia. Yasser going again, it's his third attempt. And he will have a little break potentially after this. That's just shy of 40 meters, so that will not be an improvement, but he gets the white flag, and obviously the way they're strapped in, they can't cross the line as you sometimes would do. Step outside the throwing ring. Chance for the coach to give him a pep and a pep talk. And the Estonian contingent has increased. Not sure the mood has, but hey.
Second semi-final, men's 100 metres T11, complete visual impairment. 4 down to go, and 4 will go, including the Paralympic champion and the world record and championship record holder, Athanasios Gavalas. Eduardo Uceda, bronze medalist in Kobe last year, won 6th position in the long jump at these championships. We'll go in lane number 1. There is the Paralympic champion from 2020 and 2024. He's a 2-time European champion, and he was the 2023 world champion from Paris. Athanasios Gavalas of Greece in lane number 3. In lane number 5, it's Marcel Burke, who was a semi-finalist in Paris at the Paralympic Games. Didn't make it all the way through. His guide, Alexander Kosenkov, there in lane 5. And Timothy Adolphe, where he goes, trouble sometimes follows. Not always. Silver medalist last year in Paris at his home Paralympic Games. He was also a silver medalist in Tokyo 2020, has 9 European Championship medals and 6 World Championship medals, does Timothy Adolphe. So first will automatically qualify. 11:22 is the mark for those who missed out on going through in first place. So we'll keep an eye on that. So it takes a bit of time for the guide to just get the athletes ready. You can see on the lane 3, the Paralympic Champions guide, Dimitrios Christofas just getting Gavalas in position. And they're ready to go in the second semi-final, men's 100 metres T11. And they jump really well. Timothy Adolphe got away very quick, but Gavalas has moved like lightning through that middle section of around 20 metres there, and he's going to take the win across the line first. 11:04 is the time. And I think it might have been Burke who came across in second position, but it's certainly Gavalas in a time of 11:04, rounded down to 11:03, who has taken the victory. It is Burke, 11:20 in second position, so that will see him go through. Di Dong Dong also with 11.13 from the opener. Lifetime best for Burke, by the way, in second position, and Timothy Adolphe at 11:25 will miss out on going through to the final. But that's a wonderful run from Gavalas. After about 15 or 20 metres, he really took off and was out to about 3 or 4 metres in front. Just a debrief with his guide there in Dimitrios Christofas, just having a chat about what went on and how good it was. And from here, Adolphe got away very quick. The crowd enjoyed it. Twice. But it was Gavalas who just stretched out in front by a good 2 or 3 metres to take the victory in 11:03. So victory for the Paralympic champion, Marcel Burke, a lifetime best for the German in second position. That was 11.20 seconds. Adolphe in third and Uceda in fourth, but they miss out. So that's how it looks. Gavalas in first place. Burke qualifies and goes through from the second heat. And overall, the two qualifiers automatically, Gavalas and Shikongo. Shikongo with an African record, and D Dong Dong and Marcel Burka go through as the fastest qualifiers not to win their semi-finals. What a final that'll be. The women's shot put F32 final, by the way. Brito of Brazil, a world record, 8:49, taking the record of Moskalenko that was set back in 2019. Moskalenko in second position, a European record though, 8:07. So she'd actually broken her own mark, but the world record trumps her and the championship record. And at the moment, it is Galaktianova with a season best, a neutral Paralympic athlete who is in third position. This here is Muna Gazmi, who is the last to throw. She's currently in 8th position, that a foul. So Gazmi of Algeria, she was a silver medalist back in 2013 in Lyon and 2015 in Doha. Disappointing from Murua Ibrahimi with 5:90 down in 5th position. The bronze medalist from last year and the Paralympic champion from 2016, so she will finish out of the medals. But Brito, who was the world champion and world record holder coming into this. Moskalenko, the Paralympic champion, 2 times. Gazmi has to come up with something special. Now that'll be an improvement. It's given a white flag, so 4:99 was her first. Then she had a foul with a second, a foul with a third, a foul with a fourth, and number 5. She should have an improvement. Well, that's perplexing. 5:46 is the time that's come up on the system. So she stays in 7th position. As it stands, it is going to be Juana Brito of Brazil, and that is how it will work out, with a world record who'll take the gold medal. It is a white flag for Gazmi's last attempt. But she's in 7th position. Rosa Kozakowska not starting from Poland. Now, she did win the club throw earlier in these championships, and she was a silver medalist in this back in Tokyo 2020. She chose not to start. So there is the leaderboard. World record for Juana Brito of Brazil. Another gold for Brazil. Moskalenko with a European record takes the silver medal, and Galaktianova with the bronze in the women's shot put F32.
Women's 200 T38 final. Coordination impairment featuring the 9-time European champion Margarita Goncharova, the 13-time major champion Sophie Hahn, Ireland's Lana Sutton, the debutante, Paralympic champ Lindy Av, formerly in the 400 meters, Karen Palameke, the Pan Am and world champion, Luca Eckler, 7-time world champion. Brilliant field in this women's 200 meters. Here is Lindy Av. So the former Paralympic 400 meters champion from Tokyo, former European champion over 4, silver in the 4 last year at the World. She goes to Germany in 2. In lane 3 for neutrality, the former world and Paralympic champion, the 9-time European champion, Margarita Goncharova. She's the woman in black. Former long jump world record holder, winning major titles since 2012. Sophie Hahn, a legend. 6-time world champion, 5th in the 100 meters here, twice Paralympic champion in the 100 meters. Hahn in 4 for Great Britain, in 5 for Ireland. From UCDAC in Dublin, a winner of the Loughborough 100 meters Paris Open, second placer in the 100, Australian born, London raised, but from an Irish family through and through. Lana Sutton for Ireland in 5. Former rugby wing and fullback, that could come in handy. In lane 6, the sensational new 100 meters world champion on her debut as a 16-year-old Angie Mejia for Colombia. In lane 7 for Greece, bronze in the 100 meters here, silver in the Paralympic Games last year in Paris, Lida Mantopoulou. And she's only 20. In lane 8 for Colombia, the reigning 200 meters world champion, the Paralympic champion over 1 and 4, but dethroned in the 100 meters here by our colleague, is Karen Palameke. And in lane 9 for Hungary, she's the queen of the long jump again here, the 7-time world champion. She won the 200 in Paris 2 years ago. She's the Paralympic long jump champion as well. It's Luca Eckler for Hungary. And this is a fantastic field. Pound for pound, it's one of the best that we have. I know there are a lot of categories that can claim it, the 54s and the 53s, and the 64s and the 62s, the 11s and the 13s, but this is a marvelous field. Palameke breaking the world record this year, 25.07, that in Cali in May. Eckler's championship record, 25.78. Looking for a golden double, as she had done last year in the Worlds, the 1 and the long jump. She denied Palameke in that. Can she do it in the 2 here? Palameke being the champion over 2. Lana Sutton's fan club here. This is only a fraction of it. It's been a longer wait. We're delayed about an hour considering the thunderstorms earlier. Mantopoulou, 2 major championship medals in 2 major championships. Just getting the gun reset. Various items being plugged in and out. Just to add to the tension of what has been a remarkable session. We had that interruption earlier. I remember Helsinki 05, Rome 87 at World Athletics Championships. It happens every so often. They put the music up so the athletes can reset a bit if they wish. They're still standing around the blocks a little bit, still limbering up. The Lida Mantopoulou fan club are out as well. Lana Sutton, by the way, in 5, she comes from grand stock altogether, because her great-grandfather was the Taoiseach of Ireland. That means he was the Prime Minister, John Costello. It's a job and a half. I mean, Luca Eckler, we've mentioned before about how various people emerge. I wonder who they're following. I'm not quite sure. Actually, Muriel Lahoure, brilliant 100 and 200 meters runner for the Ivory Coast, Côte d'Ivoire. Regularly used to win major championship medals, indoors and outdoors. As you might expect, you wouldn't have had a lot of Côte d'Ivoire fans in the stadium. But usually, you'd have a lot of Irish fans who'd say, you know what, it's the same flag, just reverse it, Muriel. And she would. It's all right, Lida will start soon. They'll find another gun. I'll tell you what, the first person, Lana's ready anyway. Moila Hure, by the way, a really good athlete for Côte d'Ivoire. Watch out for those flies. There's one or two of them around at times. I remember meeting Moila Hure after she won a medal in Istanbul in 2012 and just saying, well, actually, my flag is the same as yours, only reversed, and she hadn't known that. She definitely knows it now. Her and Ta Lu certainly set things going for Ivory Coast for a few years. In the other World Athletics Championship. So we're trying to get the gun. Have you thought about turning it off and turning it back on again?
It works every time.
Yeah, it does.
I do that with you every now and then. Just push a button, turn you off, then turn you back on. I'd love to have hair like that. Not that one.
That one's coming for you, I think. Anyway, Lindy Avin 2, Goncharova 3, Han 4, Sutton 5, Mekia 6, Montopoulos 7, Palameke 8, Eckler 9. And I mean, this is a category where for so many years we had so many great athletes would emerge year after year.
Can we race down the road to the local convenience store and get a cap gun?
Here we go, the music restarts, so the drama restarts. Olivia Breen, Sophie Hahn, they've all come through down through the years.
Just as they were about to put the flag up there.
They go to the blocks and they are ready to go. So a reminder, it's the former European and Paralympic champion Av in 2, former World and Paralympic champion Goncharova in 3. Han has that same CV, Sutton in 5, Mekia the 100 world champion in 6, Mantopoulou Paralympic silver 7, the defending champ Palameke 8, Eckler 7-time world champion 9, and they're away finally this 200 meters T38, and it's a great start by Karen Palameke. Eckler on her outside, she's pushing well, Montopoulou's going struggling, and Mekia in 6. Could it be another Colombia 1-2? It's looking like it. They're straightening up. It's Palameke on the near side. It's in the middle. Mekia, she's holding her off. Palameke holding off Mekia. It's going to be a reverse of the 100. Karen Palameke's done it again. Mekia the silver, Eckler the bronze. World record has gone to 25 seconds dead, and Karen Palameke still got it. She's defended her world 200 meters champion. It's 3 golds in a row at this distance. 24.98 is ratified at, and that is sensational. Colombia have done it again. It's another 1-2, but this time it's Karen Palameke who wins it. And Mekia in second spot. Eckler in third. She led a bit at the start, but Palameke got going and continued feverishly. It is her 6th world title out of the last 3 world championships, to go with those 2 Paralympic golds last year in the 1 and the 4. Blistering. Eckler couldn't reel them in this time. Eckler 3rd, Mantopoulou 4, Av 5, Sutton 6 in a super final. Mantopoulou missing out by just about a quarter of a second. And Sophie Hahn was an 8th. A real legend of the sport. There's so many in this field you can say that about. Karen Palameke too. I mean, she burst through in the Pan Ams in Santiago 2 years ago and won 5 gold medals. She's not looked back. The hat-trick in Paris and the 1, the 2 and the 4. World golds there. Continued with golds in the 2 and the 4 last year in Kobe. Golds in the 1 and the 4 in the Paris. And Palameke, silver in the 1, bronze in the long jump. And gold here getting past Mekia, her 16-year-old colleague, the new 100 meters world champion. Ekla doing well to hold off Mantopoulou to get the bronze medal in this coordination impairment T38. Good strength by Palameke, followed through across the line to smash her own world record, set in Cali back in May by 900ths of a second. And look at the clock, she knew there was a fast time in her, and despite the longer wait and the wet conditions tonight, Palameke, brilliant victory. Her and Mekia could dominate this for years to come. Well, Palameke's done it for a few years, and now she's got a chum who would have been watching on telly last year, and now she's alongside her on the podium. Luca Ekler, you remember she was watching the 2017 Worlds on TV from London, and within a year she was winning medals. It's doable. They're the proof. Another Colombia 1-2. Karen Palameke breaks her own world record, 24.98. Gold for Colombia, silver for Colombia through Angie Mekia and Luca Ekler. The bronze for Hungary, Mantopoulou 4, Av 5, Sutton 6. Lifetime bests across the board. Goncharova and Hahn, who set so many standards for years, 7th and 8th. But their great career goes on, and so does this.
Yeah, the club throw continues. It's the first event of the evening, by the way, that got underway at 5 o'clock. And because of that rain delay, it's 8:30, so it's been going for a fair while. So you have to feel for the athletes who have been out there and have to just wait their turn and just show a bit of patience, because it is very difficult when you're just waiting and waiting and waiting. And Darren Beer, he fouled with his first, 29.34 with his second, and it put him straight into first place. There's no improvement with the third, so he'll now get a chance to just get a drink and readjust if he needs anything done there. So 28.19 with his third for Darren Beer, the bronze medalist at the Paralympics, or shall I say the World Championships last year in Kobe. He's the reigning Paralympic champion. He took gold there in Paris, and he's on course for gold here. Silver medalist at the last two Asian Para Games in 2018 and 22. But at the moment he's looking very good for an Indian. Gold medal in the men's club tour F51 final. So the last track event of the evening session, the women's 1500 metres T20, and it has the reigning champion at both Paralympic and world, and the world record and championship holder Barbara Biedronska-Zajac of Poland. So a field of 9. Pavlina Absalanova, 20 years of age, her first major championship. Her twin sister Martina, also at these championships. She competed in the 400 metres. She's from Czechia, and we'll head from the inside. And there she is. She won 800 metres in Sydney in 2000. She's 4 times a Paralympic champion at this distance. She's going for 7 successive 1500 metre world titles. Barbara Biedronska-Zajac. Florian Lantois of France. 400 metres, 1500 metres and the long jump at these games. She just turned 16, her first major championship. Caitlin Ballens, who was 6th at the Paralympic Games last year in Paris. She goes for him from the inside. Akano Kako, 25 years of age. She was 5th in her home Para-Athletics World Championships last year in Kobe. Slightly further out and slightly taller, Hannah Taunton, bronze medalist in the Tokyo Paralympic Games. She's coached by Charlotte Fisher. She was 5th last year at the Paralympics. Antonio da Silva, bronze medalist in Paris last year, silver in Kobe and silver back in 2023 from Brazil. Fujiwara Yuna of Japan, championship debut in Kobe last year, where she came 6th. And last but not least, Annabelle Coleman, the Australian record holder. She's also the Oceania record holder, finishing 4th at the Paralympic Games. She is 21 years of age. So this is the T20 intellectual impairment category. 3 3/4 laps, the women's 1500 metre final. Barbara Biegowska-Zajczak, Christchurch in 2011. She picked up a silver. It's the only gold she's missed out when in a competitive race at major championships. So the athlete's just getting the okay, and then they'll be up to the line. There are 9 set to go. I must say, Australia have brought a very, very young bunch of athletes, but they are going to be exceptionally good in the couple of years coming. The experience they'll have gained from this. 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, a 21-year-old in Coleman in this one. Great experience. Just a slight stumble there. So the judges will just walk across and possibly give a green card. This is the intellectual impairment category. So it was more of a stumble then. And there is the green card. The nerves are be jangling. It's hard to hold yourself on the line there. If they weren't jangling already, they will be now, even more so. I'm nervous, so I don't know what they're like. Away they go in the women's 1500 metres T20 final, and straight to the front it is Barbara Biegowska-Zajczak, the reigning Paralympic champion. She's a 14-time world champion, gold medalist in different events. She's already having a look at the big screen as she heads down towards the 200 metre mark on this lovely track that's provided us with so many world and championship records so far. Day 6, the evening session. But it is the pole who's out in front. And De Silva, who was actually not far from our commentary box at the beginning of the evening, looking very relaxed, and she's looking like that on the track as well. They'll come down with 3 laps to go. Hannah Taunton has just put herself nicely into 3rd position on the outside there. Don't want to be hanging out there too long though, and running extra distance around the outside. She's the consummate professional, is Barbara Biegowska-Zajczak, 44 years of age. She's been doing this for a very long time. Back in Sydney 2000, when she won the 800 metres, she is a perennial champion. But the day will come when someone does beat her. Could it possibly be this evening here in New Delhi? Intellectual impairment category. Now, sometimes the athletes tactically could be unaware, more so in the longer distances, but in the 1500 metres it can happen where someone maybe goes out a little bit too quick or goes too slow and expects to be able to speed up towards the end. But at the moment it's a race in 2 between Brazil and Poland. Biegowska-Zajczak, the reigning champion, has been overtaken by De Silva, the bronze medalist from Paris last year. So they'll head down with 2 laps remaining, 800 metres, and it is those two out in front. Hannah Taunton in 3rd place, just crossing the line now, and it is Annabelle Coleman, who was 4th in Paris last year, who's in 4th position at the moment. The young Australian at 21 years of age. There's a bunch of them there and then there's a few who have dropped right off the back. But it is the Brazilian at the moment who's looking very, very good indeed, De Silva. She's stretching out. Silver medalist in Kobe last year and is silver medalist in Paris the year before. She's had a little look at the screen now. She's got the glasses on with the bright lights here. They've got around 600 meters to go, and she has stretched out to a lead of around 5 or 6 meters, and she is looking wonderfully composed, wonderful stride, and doesn't look under any pressure at all. Has the pole in Biegnovska Zajac got enough to draw her in? Because at the moment that gap is spreading out to around 10 or 15 meters, and it may well be enough with 400 meters or so to go, as they'll come down and take the bell for her to pick up a first ever world title in the women's 1500 meters T20. There is the bell, and she has now stretched out, and it could be that the long reign of Barbara Biegnovska Zajac is perhaps coming to an end. 14 World Championship gold medals. Could this possibly be a silver? Her last one came back in Christchurch 14 years ago. The only time she's picked up a silver when in a world final. Coleman off the back is in third position at the moment. She's looking to get a bronze medal for Australia, the young 21-year-old. We'll see how that goes in a moment, but they are spaced out, and it's going to be Brazil with 200 meters or so to go through Antonia De Silva. She's going to improve on the silver she picked up in Kobe last year. It was a bronze and disappointment perhaps. She's had a look behind. She knows she's out in front. She's grimacing a bit, but she knows she's there. She has completely dropped Barbara Biegnovska Zajac, and it is going to be a Brazil gold medal in the women's 1500 meters T20. She has taken it out. She has taken it well. She has taken the title. 4:19.22. That could be a new world record. We just need to get it ratified. We'll see how the mark comes. Here comes Biegnovska Zajac. She takes the silver. And what about this? Annabelle Coleman. She was fourth in the Paris Paralympic Games last year. She holds the Oceania record, the Australian record. 21 years of age. She's picked up a bronze medal. But it is De Silva Barros who's claimed a world record and a first ever women's 1500 meters T20 title. Goal for Brazil, and she's telling us all about it. A season best for Biegnovska Zajac. BS, Brazil and De Silva have picked up the win. Coleman a season best as well. Hannah Taunton's missed out by around 7 seconds on a medal, finishing in fourth, but a wonderful run from her as well. But it is Brazil with a world record to finish off the evening session. Hugs all around. Well, it had to come to an end sooner or later, didn't it? 14 years it's been since Barbara Biegnovska Zajac took a silver. 7 successive titles she was going for, but that lady there stopped it in her tracks. And now she'll be talking for a long time, and she'll be telling this story for years to come. Don't you just love to see things like this? Well, I said I saw her beforehand when she was here, and she was looking out the track at the beginning of the night, and she looks cool, calm, and collected. And didn't she show that out there? About 2 laps in, she just started to extend the lead. They're trying to get them in there for the picture. Well, Barbara, who we know, is trying to get her in there, but she's having none of it.
Yeah, I think she's having a look at the scoreboard.
I think the world record is the part that she wants.
Yep, and she's going to go for the photo now.
And I don't blame her at all. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get something like that, isn't it? So, yeah, name there as well. Get that time, 4:19.22. It is a world record. It has broken the world record set by Barbara Biegnovska Zajac, who took silver back in Stadskanaal in Netherlands back in June of 2012. That is how long it's been. 13 years. The championship record stood since Doha back in 2015, so that's 10 years. That is well worth celebrating. a most enjoyable race to watch. It had some super athletes. And Brazil, well, don't they just keep on keeping on? It may take a while to get her off the track, I think.
Fair enough. Last event of the night. It's just sensational. She went for it. She won by 10 seconds in the end. She took 4 seconds plus off the world record from the Euros in 2012. Barbara has been winning major championship titles. 1998 was the first in Birmingham. 98.
It's incredible, isn't it? She's been around for so long. Third place, Annabelle Coleman. Well, she wasn't even born when Barbara was first around winning medals. Think about that for a moment. That's how her longevity is. The lady who's out in front there presently from Poland, who took silver, but a masterful run from Antonia to silver. She held her nerve. When she went, she went. She had a look over her shoulder as they came around the last 150 metres, and she knew that she was out in front, and she knew she had enough. And she absolutely smashed the world record. That is going to take some beating indeed. 4:19.22. Don't ruin that, you'll need that for another day. Well worth keeping that. And they are cheers for the Australian bronze medalist. I assume they're the parents of Annabelle Coleman. But it's Brazil at the top of the podium. Well, what a race. What a way to finish the evening. Antonio da Silva, world record time of 4:19.22. Barbara Biegnovska-Zajac, it's not often we say this, she takes silver with a season best. And 21 years of age, the Oceania record holder, Annabelle Coleman, season best, bronze medal at a World Para-Athletics Championships for her. Women's 1500 metres T20 final.
So there's still a lot of field action on, probably for the next 30 minutes or so, so don't go anywhere. By the way, I think most of you watching, you're all athletics fans. You'll remember seeing Usain Bolt's great world records in Berlin in 2009 at the World Championships there. They still stand in the 100 and the 200 in the relay. And Florian Lantoine was born a month after that. Do you feel old? You should. Good grief. She's 15, September 2009. So she's 16 now. Anyway, the club throw still continues. And we've got some potential medalists to go in that. There's 3 to go in it. Rajab, by the way, still leads the men's discus at 57. And there are still 3 to go in that. Alexander Radicic is the man in the spotlight right now. He's the main man we'll all be watching for the next little while.
Indeed he is. And Radicic is in front with his first throw. So 30.36 metres for the man who took a bronze medal in Paris in 2023 at the Worlds. That's his best result. Lifetime best of 34.60. If he could throw that, he would break the championship record mark set by the world champion who isn't here, in Zelko Dimitrovic. That's a foul though, the second attempt.
Just a reminder for you all, by the way, the Men's long jump T64 final that has been deferred a day due to the major stoppages earlier, so that is now going to be a Friday night final. Men's discus F57, Rajab still leads for Libya, 46.73. And the former world champion Paulino of Brazil second, 45.69, and Yasa third for Indonesia.
So Radicic gets the white flag this time. That there, his third attempt, so he'll get to have a rest now and be to reassess and perhaps readjust himself if he needs to be. That one though is well below the 30-metre mark. So there you see his assistant comes over to give him a hand, bit of tape on the hands or chalk, whatever he needs. Time limit on there, and yeah, could do with a bit of grippy tonight. He's not the hasn't been the greatest of evenings. A lot of rain. It's been cleared up very well, but he's gradually drying up now. It's still warm enough.
It's 3 hours, 47 minutes since this competition started, by the way. We've got 3 to go in the men's discus F57, including a potential gold medalist. He'll be the last to go. Keep you posted on that.
Well, Ramos, by the way, has got a yellow card in this competition, perhaps for a infringement of the throwing gear, gloves, strapping. He's in third position, is Ramos of Mexico. So it's been a long evening. It's been a difficult evening for those athletes, especially in the seated contest, because they're having to wait around for a long period of time and there's nervous energy to use up, and it can be mentally and physically draining before you even get out there to get into the chair. So it's the person who can just limit the amount of energy they burn up that will generally find themselves in a much better position when they come out to throw. There's a couple to go still, by the way. In Harib, the neutral para-athlete who was sixth in the discus here, and also we have the Croatian Radovan Halas as well. Now, if we look through the actual marks of what their lifetime bests are, then they should be up there in the medal position. So we could still have a bit of drama towards the end. Here's throw number 4, or 5, I should say, for Radicic. So he's in first position still, 30.36. This is penultimate attempt. He'll have one more to try and get out there and break that championship record that stood since 2019, set by Dimitrijevic of Serbia in Dubai. Dimitrijevic, the current world champion, well, at least for another half an hour or so, I'd say. After that, we're not sure. Radicic holds the, well, he's got one hand on the gold medal at the moment. Can he get 2 on it? So 28.39 with attempt number 5. Here comes his 6th and final attempt in the men's club throw F51 final. The Serbian Alexander Radicic sets himself, gets his backside into a good position, and tosses the club. And that one may well be a straight up foul if it went outside the quadrant. It did. So 3 fouls, but his best attempt was numero uno. 30.36 meters for Alexander Radicic, and at this stage, after picking up bronze in 2023 in Paris, he's in a position where he can win a gold medal. It does also mean that Suma, who was in third place of India, has now been pushed down out of the medals into fourth. Darren Beer, though, does sit in second position in the silvers at the moment, who's the Paralympic champion.
Yeah, and here's Atul Kaushik. He has a medal chance for India in the men's discus throw at 57. He is 7th right now, 42.47, but if he can get near his lifetime best, and that's not far away from it, he can go into the medals. 44.60 is the current point for Ikarak Dwipurwana Yaza, the 17-year-old, who's in the bronze medal position right now. 44.60. So Kaushik, his lifetime best this year, 45.99. He's a 4-time national champion in this. He gets his big chance with his championship debut. That's an improvement, certainly. 7th no longer, 43.55, and he goes into 5th. He is a meter 06 off the medals right now. There's 2 to go after him, one of whom is the current javelin Paralympic champion, Yorkenbek Odilov of Uzbekistan. He's had his break. It's not much of a break. He wants to go for it. It's high, and it's not as far. That's around 42 and a half, white flag. That was heading out towards the left. Maybe he was a bit too keen. No throw with the first attempt by him, but he's really stepped up well. 5 championship debutants out of the 10. As we've said earlier, this is not a regularly held event. This discus F57, the strongest of the seated throwers. That was 42.24. He's got 2 to go. And I wonder if he ought to have taken a longer break. He just went right at it. He's got 2 to go. 44.60 would not be enough. 44.61 it has to be to get into the medals, and there's still 2 to go after him. He's got this one out long! Oh, it's beyond 45 meters! And he's into the medals. A sensational throw. He put that one well out. It was a brilliant effort, and that certainly puts him into the top 3 for now. He's not guaranteed a medal, but he's fighting for it. And Atul Kaushik, 45.61, goes into the bronze medal position for India. Only Rajab and Paulino ahead of him, and they've already declared his lifetime best this year of 45.99. That would be equivalent to a silver with 2 to go. Can he find something else? This is it for Atul Kaushik. 45.61. Can he go further? He's put a lot into it. It is shy of 45, and that is where he declares 45.61. He's in the bronze medal position, and the 2 men left to go have thrown further than that in their careers, but not in 2025. A sensational penultimate throw from Atul Kaushik. This one, 44 meters 12. He's put an immense amount into it. 29 years old, and away he goes. He's given this a really, really good tilt, but now he has to watch and wait for Jaroslav Petrius of Czechia, the Czech Republic. He's a 45.94 man in his career, but only 43 and bits this season. And then last to go will be Yorkenbek Odilov of Uzbekistan. They're having a great year. 46.39 in his career. 44.44 this season. Excellent final, long-running final. Not the only one though. That's turned into a bit of a marathon. We are now at 5 to 9. And the men's club throw got underway at 5 o'clock on the dot. And both finals right now seeing athletes popped into position. And this is the club.
Indeed it is. Neutral para athlete, Vladislav Hrib, the penultimate to go. He gets to have his warm-up throws before he then has his first three. Then he'll have a rest in the middle, and then he'll have 3 more to finish off with. So more than likely around 10 minutes for each of the last couple of throws. So we're probably looking at another 20 minutes or so of competition. It is a process that takes a bit of time. You see that strapping there across the legs, because the backside, for it to be a legal throw, cannot come off that chair, and the chairs have to be a specific height. They're tested, they're checked, and then once all that is in place, we shall have the warm-up throws. And then underway. Now, lifetime best of Hrib is 33.19. Season best of 32.80. Now, if he was to throw a season best, it would elevate the man who finished 6th in the discus here up into 1st position. Failing that, if he was to throw anywhere over 28.50 seconds, meters I should say, he would be up into the medal positions. So we are away. We are off and running. Not from a literal point of view, obviously.
Just do a quick update on the men's discus F57. Practice throws in that as well for Jaroslav Petrus, so at the moment you're not missing anything. He will be the second last to go for the Czech team, and after that Yorkenbek Odilov of Uzbekistan, but no throws registered in that since we were last there.
Brilliant, thank you. We're not missing anything there, so we shall get back to that in a moment or two's time, but it is Vladislav Hrib who's got his practice goes going. Even though you can see those 3 little dots down the bottom left of your screen there, which is generally working away before the length of the throw comes back. They were just practice throws he had there. Well, it's been an interesting day. It was nice and warm for the opening session. It started off warm for the second session, the evening one, at 5 o'clock, and then all of a sudden, around 6 o'clock or just before, the heavens opened and we were off for an hour or so. There was thunder, there was lightning. It was very, very frightening. So that is the first attempt that will be measured. It's under the 30-metre mark. Possibly good enough to get into third position. It is 28.70, so it goes 20 centimetres past Mario Santana Ramos, who is in fourth position now. The Mexican, he has been dropped down a position because of Hrib's first up throw of 28.70. He has plenty of time left to now push on and go even further. But you do find with the club throw and discus throw that sometimes the very best throw of the athlete can be the first one. It's a peculiar anomaly. Just the release of all that nervous tension in the first one sometimes can be the reason why the first one becomes the best one. A bit of tiredness as they move through, especially in the last three. But he's put himself in a really good position. 26.30 for his second one. I say he's put himself in a good position because if your first one puts you up into the medals, then you are in a position where you haven't got much to lose, because you can only go up another couple of positions and possibly get something better. You know you're going to get a medal, and in a way there's a bit of a pressure release. And that one's out there around the 30-metre mark as well. So he's consistent at the moment, 28.70, 26.30, and that one will probably be up there around that 28-metre mark as well. So that is also throw number 3. It means that Hrib gets to have a little break if he so chooses. So we'll just get his third attempt there, 28.29 it's come up as, so no improvement. 28.70 stays in the bronze medal position.
Petrus has 2 throws done in the men's discus F57, but he's down the way, he's off form. His best 38.58, and he is 9th right now.
So the assistant leaves the quadrant. And it's back to business. Throw number 4, men's club throw F51 final. Great opportunity here with 3 left for Hrib to push himself up, further up the ball from where he is. He's currently in that 3rd position, but it is a struggle. I mentioned it a moment or two ago. Once you have got that first one out of the way and you've released a bit of that nervous energy, to then push through and go further again becomes really difficult. That's why the first throw is so important, to make sure that you get a mark. Darren Bear, who is in the silver medal position for India, claimed the Paralympic gold last year. Surma, who was the silver medalist at the Paralympic Games, is in 5th position now, so he's out of the reckoning as far as the medals goes. Throw number 5, that one is a foul. It's gone straight into the netting. He's held on to it for too long there, so a bit too much grip on the hand, and he's hooked it around the corner. Interesting one, that one. It was almost like if we let's use a cricket terminology, where the ball had been bounced in at the batsman and he ended up trying to hook it somewhere over deep square leg, or even mid-wicket with that one there. Caught and dropped. So a foul with throw number 5. This the 6th and final attempt, and we'll then have one athlete left to go in the men's club throw F51 final, and that way improved. So we'll head into the final set of throws, which will be Radovan Halas of Croatia. Krip will be in the bronze medal position, Darren Beer in the silver medal position, and Alexander Radicic currently occupying gold, looking to improve on that bronze he picked up 2 years ago in Paris in 2023. So the final throw at 28.11, no improvement, as we suspected. And you see the chair coming in for Halas there. That's his own chair, which will then be put into place. And away we'll go.
Now just a quick word about Jaroslav Petrus, who's the second last to go in the men's discus F57 final. He does have a mark to his name in his career that would be pushing for the medals, but he's been off form tonight. His best throw, his last throw, 39.29. We are going across to the F57 discus final now. So Petrus, 9th. He would have been in contention for a medal coming into it, but it's not turned out that way. We have one to go in the men's discus throw final, and it's a potential winner in Yorkenbek Adilov of Uzbekistan. Heading towards the ring shortly. It'll take a while for the club throw athletes to be put back in position. But in terms of the discus, should be up and running very soon. They're watching intently from Slovakia anyway. Yorkenbek Odilov, the last to go in the discus. He is the Paralympic champion in the javelin, so he's an ace thrower. Asian Games silver twice. Rajab currently in the gold medal position with our championship record, 46.73. The strappings need to be perfect on that chair. That was the discus cage we were watching, by the way. That's away to our left in our viewpoint over the track finish line. And similar work happening in the club right now. So currently testing it. Obviously they've got to wipe everything down. We had that massive storm earlier with a little bit of lightning attached. Second time in 3 days we've had it, pretty much in the middle of the day. We were lucky back on Tuesday that it came right at the end of the morning session, but tonight it came maybe 20 minutes into the evening session. We had only had 2 races by that stage. Ah, there you go. They used to be the one country once, Czechoslovakia. Czech Republic on the right, Slovakia on the left. And I know there is a name of Czechia that's in use now, but I do have quite a few Czech colleagues and they simply don't recognize it. If you go to the government website of that particular nation, it says the government of the Czech Republic. So yeah, there is that. Slovakia on the left, Czech Republic on the right. And that was, on the right, the flag of Czechoslovakia for very many years until they decided to go their own separate ways. So this is where the men's discus final ends in the F57. This is the last thrower. So Yorkenbek Odilov is the reigning javelin Paralympic champion. 4th in the javelin in Tokyo 4 years ago. Silver in the javelin at the Worlds 2 years back in Paris. And Asian Games silver in the javelin too. As I say, this is an event which has been off the calendar intermittently over the last decade. Odilov is only 25 still, so he's got a long way to go in this competition. I know there's a lot watching back home in Uzbekistan who've stayed up. Well, actually, they're east of here, so it's earlier. Never mind. We're the ones who are staying up late. He'll have a few practice throws to go. The last thrower in the discus is going before the last thrower in the club. The organisers have been very shrewd in playing their cards right in staggering things, so I think we should get all the throws in this done before all the final throws that come in the club for Radovan Halas of Croatia, who is also a medal contender. But Odilov at the moment is going to go first. And he's got the discus in his hand and he's ready to roll. Well, this competition started 3.5 hours ago. The club started 4.25 hours ago. Odilov, practice throws first. Well, that's shy of 40, but don't worry about that. There's quite a few athletes that will always tell you that your practice, your training, you don't hit the mark. I know there's been quite a bit of speculation about Armand Duplantis, about how high he's gone in training in the pole vault. I'd be surprised if he's gone beyond his world record. Remember Deirdre Ryan, who was she competed in quite a few European and World Championship finals, very good high jumper. And she telling me you would never get near your highest marks, your lifetime best in training. And I will take that woman at her word. She knows what she's talking about. So Odilov, still getting those practiced efforts going. Hey, that's not bad. That's shy of 45. 44.60 is fourth spot from Yaza. So Yaza, I'm afraid to say, for Indonesia, he's now out of the medals. Atul Kaushik for India, getting out to 45.61. What is his championship debut? That's currently bronze. Paulino of Brazil, 45.69. The former world champion. 3 golds between London 2017 and Dubai 2019. 45.69 here. And Mahmoud Rajab of Libya, championship record 46.73. He's our leader for Libya. The practice has been done, and this is the real thing for Jorgenbach Odilov. He's consulted the higher power. Can he get into the highest position? If he goes beyond 46.73 at any point, he is the gold medalist. Here's the first go. Can he get it beyond 45? It's close to it. 44.60 is fourth place right now. 45.61 is bronze. He needs to go beyond that last line in order to get a medal. It's being measured. It won't be enough to go into the top 3. It might be top 4. It might be top 5. It will be top 5. 44.49. In his mind, he's sitting at a desk with the lights dimmed, and a man sitting opposite him, offering him 44.49 and saying, but we don't want to give you that. 5 throws to go. And he'll very happily take his time. There is a curiosity here. It came up as 44.49, but it is still being measured. There's still an official there around the 45-meter line. You're not missing anything in the club either. And I have my suspicions that that's either being held back or there's been just a slight technical delay in that. So if we're fortunate, we will see the last 12 throws of the night, but we'll see. Those to decide gold medals. Yeah, it's still being measured there. I'm not quite sure why. We're just looking away to our left. And while he's waiting and looking out, there is still an official with a measuring stick there. He's waiting to get his discus back. Now there's 3 officials standing around that 45-meter line, all in a little circle. Well, now a second mark has come up of 44.48, which I think is the ratified first mark. Nobody's budged, and now that second mark of 44.48 has disappeared because I didn't see him take a second throw. Don't know about you. 44.49 is being kept now, and he's taking the option a little bit more chalk. Has to go beyond 45 meters to get towards the medals. Officials have moved, so here it comes. 44.49 in the first attempt. This the second for Joachim Beck-Oddeloff. Got a lot of height on it. And again, it's shy of 45. Petrius, the Czech thrower who came earlier, it's a white flag for Oddeloff. He was not on form tonight. Petrius ended up falling about 4 meters shy of his season's best and 6 shy of his lifetime best. Petrus in 10th of the 10. There's only 7 meters between first and last. Won't be an improvement. 43.90 for Oddeloff. Uzbekistan are having a decent old games here. They've won 9 medals already, 3 gold, 5 silver, 1 bronze. The golds going to Karamat Omanova in the women's shot put F46, Jazir Kodjaev in the F32 men's shot put, and in the women's long jump T12 to Yokudun Kolbakova. Everything that's come to them apart from that long jump has been in the throws. But do they get a medal here? Oddeloff, pensive and very, very patient. Oddeloff comes now. Again, height has a distance. It does not. And the energy might be beginning to sap. No additional throws in the club yet. I believe that is being held for the end of this competition. Break time for Oddeloff, 42.07, and he needs it. That's where he is in 5th spot right now. We have a bit of movement in the club.
Yeah, the men's club throw F51 final. Radovan Halas of Croatia has made his first attempt. His second has just gone. His opener was 22.82. His second, 24.92. So he remains at the bottom of the pile in 9th position. Alexander Radicic at the top, who we saw a little while ago. 30.36 for Radicic, who was bronze medalist back in Paris in 2023. Darren Beer of India, the reigning Paralympic champion, the silver medal position at the moment. It looks like he's going to take that and Vladislav Hrib, the neutral para-athlete, 28.70 metres, is in the bronze medal position. So all to do for Radovan Halas of Croatia. If he's to hope to get a medal, he needs to find himself around 4 metres or so to get into the medal positions.
Odilov is in exactly the same spot. 42.07 with his third attempt, 4 metres onto that, and he's into the medals. 4.5, and he's into top spot. 3 throws for glory for Odilov. He's had his rest. Oh, that's beyond 45. I'm not sure it's enough though. 45.61 needed for the bronze to get past Atul Kaushik of India. It's around the 45-meter line. It dropped bang on it. That's bad luck. Odilov, certainly he's got a season's best. He's done it already with his first. 45.05. He moves to 4th. He's edging closer. 56 centimeters away, that's all he needs. Kaushik is hanging on.
In this position, how do you think Kaushik would be feeling? How nervous would you be?
Oh, massively. Wouldn't you be?
Oh.
Because it's his championship debut as well. It's the biggest event in his life. Odilov's been there before. He's dragged something like this previously, and he is the Paralympic champion. He's won in front of 70,000, remember this lad.
Well, Odilov's so into this, he's forgotten how many throws he's had. So he's just asked to make sure that he's asked how many throws he's actually had, and has been given the answer.
Is it 5 or is it 6? Does he feel lucky?
One of the greatest movies ever, Dirty Harry.
Well, this is it for Jorgenbeck Odilov. Another 56 centimeters is all he needs. If he goes level with Kaushik, then he goes ahead on Gambag. He's a couple of seasons best, but it needs to get beyond 45 and by a decent margin. Only one attempt after this. It's dropping. You could just see and you could just tell from the trajectory mid-air, he was going to slump. 42.5 and thereabouts. And he can see his chances just slipping away. He's a 46.39 man. That is his lifetime best. Rajab, 46.73, has gone beyond that for that championship record. Just getting that little spike back in place to fasten himself in this F57, and he's got 1 throw left in which right now he's just gonna have to give it everything, every little granule of energy.
Well, just while he's sorting that out and getting ready for his final throw, Radoslav Halas has had his 4th throw, so he's 24.72 for that one there, so he still remains bottom of the pile of the 9 who are in the men's club throw F51 final. So we still have the same 3 at the top who look like they're heading for gold, silver and bronze, and it will be Indian silver through Darren Beer, the Paralympic champion, as things stand.
5 throws done in 4th position for Uzbekistan. The last throw for Jorgenbeck Odilov. This is it. Everything needed. Death or glory. Odilov, he's not made it. And India have got the bronze medal. It's a red flag, it's out. He was just bouncing around 45, and Odilov finishes 4th for Uzbekistan, and Atul Kaushik on his debut gets the bronze for India. Paulina the silver for Brazil, and Mahmoud Rajab of Libya is the world champion. He put so much into it, it flew way to the left. And away it goes, and out it drops. And Odilov knew He knew that it was heading wide and there was nothing he could do about it. And his chance of a medal this time is gone. And just the slightest hint of a very, very rueful smile. He's had to wait longer than most. And Odilov, the Paralympic javelin champion from the Stade de France last year, ends up in 4th spot. He's had his 2 best throws of the year. And Atul Kaushik, who only went 2 throws ago, has been waiting about half an hour, has got the bronze medal for India. Paulino 2nd, and Mahmoud Rajab gets the gold. And for very many here, that was worth waiting for. Paulino was the 3rd to go, and their start time was after the storm, which caused the delay of over an hour here. But they were in the call room just around 5 o'clock. It's been a long night for them. Obviously, for those involved in the club, they were coming out around 4:30, just around 5 hours back. And that competition, like the discus, just about to reach its conclusion. So that's it, all over. This is our champion, Mahmoud Rajab of Libya. His first major championship medal, having finished 4th in the discus in Doha at the World Championships of 10 years ago. Alongside him, the man who has won the last 2 medals in the shot. And here's our champion. Here's Atul Kaushik with the bronze for India. A great moment for him. Paulino, the Pan Am champion in the shot, has switched to the discus gloriously. The former world champion in 2017, Paulino, picks up a silver here, and Odilov, oh, he put an immense amount into it, but only just missed out. And because of that, it is more delight for India through Atul Kaushik. Half the town's come out, maybe. Mahmoud Rajab, the world champion, championship record 46.73 for Libya. Paulino the silver for Brazil, 45.69, and Atul Kaushik had to wait until the very end, the last throw of the competition, to know that he has the bronze for India, 45.61. And that was an epic.
Now, we did mention the men's long jump T44, which has been pushed back to tomorrow evening. The men's shot put F46 also pushed back to tomorrow evening. Men's club throw F51, it has finished. 4.5 hours after it got underway because of the rain delay. Radicic of Serbia takes the gold. Darren Beer, the Paralympic champion, takes silver. And it is Vladislav Hrib, the neutral para-athlete, who picks up a bronze medal in 3rd position. So a long event. It took its time, but eventually it comes to a conclusion, and fair play to those athletes who had to hang around for a long period of time to make sure it was concluded this evening.
We're in shot put F32. Juana Brito with a world record 8:49, taking the gold for Brazil. Anastasia Mosilenko, European record silver for Ukraine. And then the neutral athlete of Kenya, Galaktionova, with the bronze.